Merry Christmas, everybody. Charcuterie. Happy charcuterie, somebody. Welcome. Merry Christmas. How you doing? All right, so what we're doing today, the ghosts of my Christmas past. We're going back to my very first video game, and we're just gonna, Merry Christmas. I guess I'm Hoothin today. Hoothing, if not thou, in these Hoother of thous. Thusly. Yeah, my first game. I got it in 1993. So we're going to start there. And then, hey, Silent Shelf, Merry Christmas. Welcome. Every 30 minutes, I'm going to set a timer. You get to decide, do we stay in 1993 or do we go to 1994? So yeah, I went back down memory lane and made a list, and I got a game every year starting in 1993. This is the first one. Join me on an Odyssey through time. Christmas 1993. When the boings began.
It's a Little Mermaid lipstick. It's chapstick.
Oh, okay.
And I got a Batman one.
Okay, Brandon, what did Santa bring you?
I don't know.
What is happening? We're opening my very first video game. What am I gonna get? What am I gonna get?
Heck it is.
Super Nintendo!
Oh,
Super Nintendo!
gotcha that? You gotta be kidding me.
No.
You got a Super Nintendo?
Let's play it. Let's play the Super Nintendo. You're an early bloomer after all. We've known this since your elevator story. Wait, what? What? Did I just say something in that clip? Welcome, this is Dinosaur Land. In this strange land, we find that Princess Toadstool is missing again. Looks like Bowser is at it again. You gotta be kidding me. No. Such a classic automatic kid answer. Was that actually? That's me. Yeah. My sister has the all the VHS like family movies archived. So my second clip there. I was gonna share this. I was gonna do like a year in review at the very the last stream of the year, and also do like my top games of the year and some stuff like that, and share like my Twitch recap with y'all. But that was the top clip of the year. Spoiler alert. The early bloomer. All right, I'm gonna put 30 minutes on the clock, and at the end of this 30 minutes, y'all decide: do we move forward in time to 1994, or do we stay in 1993? So it's up to you today. You get to decide. Hooray! Thank you for rescuing me. My name is Yoshi. On my way to rescue my friends, Bowser trapped me in that egg. There we go. Fuck sports. Oh! She makes those apples look so good, doesn't he? I love this game too much to want to go forward. We might just stay here for 8 hours. I wonder how long it would take me to clear it. I don't know. I've never been like particularly good at it, but I did play it a lot as a kid. I mean, what you just saw, like I got it. It was the pack-in game with the console, and so that was my game for quite a while. That's what the Super Nintendo was used for. Ooh. I don't want to spoil it. I won't even tell y'all like what the next game is. I'll just say like the year, but there are some pretty good games on the way. I mean, honestly, every year was a banger. Anywhere from 5 to 12 hours, depending on how much you do and how much you die. Okay. Murky Crust, everyone, and happy holidays. Murky Crust. Everyone have a good holiday if you're celebrating. Did you do anything good that you want to share? Do I want to do that first? Or do I want to go here first? Yeah. Murky Crust to you, too. Merry Crimbus. Oh! Did Winterman come? Did everyone eat their pound of hair throughout this last year? Oh no! Murky Crust. Murky. Murky Crust. Yeah, okay. It's just this one. I only know that emote because it was one of the JTV emotes. Oh, really? My most used one? Probably only one before Twitch. Probably yes due to dogs. Oh, wait. What'd you just say about hair? I'm gagging. Sorry. I was quoting Tim and Eric Awesome Show. Because they have like a very weird, absurdist winter special, like Christmas special, Merry Crimbus. And so, like, the sort of strange, absurdist humor, like, lore of their show is Winterman instead of Santa Claus. And you have to eat a pound of hair. Like, that's how you've been good for the year. Just thoroughly disgusting, yeah. Gag-inducing. Oh! What did you just do? Hey, Frederick. Merry Christmas. Welcome. Good morning. I just opened my Super Nintendo. It's 1993. So actually, that's a fitting death, right? It's new. I never had a game before. This is my first game. So we're not gonna be perfect. Can I? Whoa! Shit. Okay, wait. And Merry Christmas. I'll go, Jewel. If you had a year to eat a door, would you do it? This is a question for all. A door? A door. Do I get to choose what the door is made out of? Alright, alright. Nice shot. There we go. Alright. Don't bring the shell. That's a mistake. Yeah. Okay. And we're back on track. Yeah, is it made of wood? 12-hour stream, here we come. Wait, no, at this rate, because we got to get through 1994. 5, 6, 7, I want to get all the way to 2000. Jesus. Great start. Hey, I 8 lives is not terrible. It was terrible. Wood door, metal handle and hinges, simple looking. The metal. The metal. Like, I know that's something that can be done. Actually, so my dad always worked construction, and he had a guy that he worked with, and the guy would chew on nails. Like, you might just, I don't know, like, some people keep, like, a toothpick in their mouth as, like, an oral fixation. The dude would just pick a nail and just, like, and, I mean, I guess, like, your saliva, and if you keep it in there long enough, it would sort of, like, break down little by little. I wonder if you could do it within a year. I wouldn't want to do it. What is the benefit of doing this? I guess I would figure out a way to do it if Like, what happens if I don't? Or, like, what do I get if I do it? Is someone's life on the line? It's probably not too far off stale pizza crust. I can do it, yeah? And I have to eat the handle and hinges. Yeah, that's gonna be the tough part. The wood can be turned into sawdust and mixed with flour and then made into bread. That's a good point. Yeah. If the metal is iron, I guess you could try to turn that into a fine powder and use it to supplement your diet. Yeah, okay. Would it be way too much iron? Yeah, you just spread it out over the course. You said a year, right? A year to eat a door. Yeah. I'm genuinely invested in any new Super Mario World run from people I regular. At least I'd be hopeful you continue it eventually. I would love to, yeah. I think the only reason, like, I love the game. I don't have anything special to show you. You know? I'm not, like, I can't speedrun it or anything cool. We got something down here, right? Whoop. Oh, yeah. I'm glad I hit the switch place first. That was it? Okay. So, Mbori, is this your favorite Mario game? Hell yeah. I didn't think that far. A good stopping point would be after whatever castle level, I suppose. That's around your time limit per game. Sawdust has been using cooking during times of need or during capitalist exploitation of the poor for thousands of years. That's a good point. Oh! Comes up, I want to say, like, I associate that image with Upton Sinclair's The Jungle. Among other things. It's actually one of the less horrifying things I seem to remember in that book. You know, bread mixed with sawdust as opposed to, like, meat mixed with, worker lost appendages and shit. So yeah, sawdust is easy. The metal would be the hard. Yeah. Too much iron can be deadly. True. Yeah, I wonder, that guy that worked with my dad, like, I wonder if he ever suffered any eventual health consequences for just chewing on nails. By Country Mile, yes. I think I'm with you. I don't think it's better than this. I will say Mario is well represented on today's stream. Whoop. There's a plant meat company in the US called Upton's. I wonder if that was a wise choice. I don't know that Upton Sinclair is a name that's top of mind anymore. I don't know how, like, did many people ever even read The Jungle? Like, it was sort of, this sort of like infamous book that we learned about, like, in school, as like one that its impact led to reforms within, like, our food industry in the US. But I was surprised when I read it, like, oh, you know what the part that, like, didn't get talked about in school was how, like, the back half of the book is just like a socialist manifesto, basically. Like, the protagonist, like, gets into politics or whatever. Like, that didn't get talked about at all. We just talked about, like, factory conditions, not the political angle of the book. Typical. Alright, if I can hang on to this fire flower, it's gonna make this boss a little bit easier. Let's see if we can do it. Frederick, how was your Christmas dinner? You had something kind of elaborate planned, right? What do you do again? You just turn... Yeah. It's good? Hell yeah. I guess I would cut the metal parts into small pieces and eat them during meals, and they mostly just pass through undigested. Oh, yeah, you know, like, yeah, if you could get, like... Maybe that's the way to do it. You try and make, like, small little pieces that you can swallow and they just pass through. And you, like, sand them down. And then, like, all the, like, the sort of filings there. Like, you ingest that, you know what I mean? But then you try and turn them into, like, almost, like, smooth, sanded, like, metal coins. And you swallow those down. Whoop! Turkey, cured mutton ribs, root mash, gravy, french fries, potatoes, some assorted veggies. Hell yeah. Sounds good. I think I can just stay here. Yeah. Yes. Great. Shit. Oh, we did it. Cheesecake for dessert? Nice. Like 4 shots of hard liquor is mandatory during Christmas dinners? Yeah? What's the spirit of choice? Mario has defeated the demented Iggy Koopa in Castle Number 1 and rescued Yoshi's friend, who is still trapped in an egg. Together, they now travel to Donut Land. Aquavit? Aquavit. Oh, okay. I mean, I know what that is, but for those who don't, you know. Water of Life. Name comes from Latin. Aquavit. Ah, good name. What is it? What is it derived from? Oh no! You blew it. But actually, shit. Okay. Looks strong. I thought you were talking about Aquavit, a part series in Armored Core 4. Oh, really? I actually don't know that one. Oh, I guess it's actually the corporation. Yeah. Armored Core 4 was one that, like, that was all in Japanese. I was having a hard time with that one. So I don't know how much I really learned about the world and lore in those 2 games. I was too busy trying to understand the... Hell yeah. Ah. Well, we got one. We got one. Woo! I forgot to do this. I meant to do this like when I played the clip of me opening the Super Nintendo. A wild Super Nintendo appears. Where is it? There we go. Third to last paragraph in Origin and Traditional Variants. It's a nice color. Matured in oak casks for at least 6 months. Alright.
Wow.
Wow. don't like sports. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, I think. All right. Oh no! Oh, maybe from here. Is this easier? Yeah. Oh, okay. Thank you for the link, Soda Buddy. That's, I don't really remember this one, to be honest. Sent to Australia and back seems excessive, a little bit. But apparently trying to emulate it doesn't work, so we still do it. No kidding. You know? Sometimes worth the effort. Yeah, let's do it this way. My favorite looking after White Glint. The Alia. Oh, that name sounds familiar. I think I recall that. Yeah, that one's gnarly. Mm-hmm. Good choice. What? Oh no. I thought you were something else. Oh no! Well, never mind. I guess that's where we finish that journey. I got mushroom and veggie bao, garlic bok choy, and some kind of rich gluten brown sugar steak dessert from the Hunan food place near me for brunch. Hell yeah. Sounds great. I love me some Hunan food. My favorite was jiezabao. It's an eggplant. Like they put the rice in this like ceramic pot and then put that in the oven. So like all the exterior of the rice inside that's like touching up against the side of the ceramic pot gets like so perfectly crispy. And then they top that with like some meat and eggplant. That shit is amazing. I hate mushrooms, but other than that, it sounds really good. You hate all mushrooms? Yeah, it is good. Or unless, maybe you're talking to Silent Shelf. It all sounds good. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yoshi! Key! Oh, shit. Wait, no. I just... Never mind. It's fine. Yeah, we're here. All is well. I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking Yoshi had it. Right, we spit it out. I've never eaten mushrooms that I enjoyed. Wow, okay. I mean, I get it. I love mushrooms, but I still can understand it. Wait a second. I think this is what I want to do. I think that's right. Beautiful. Mushrooms are one of my favorite foods for sure. They don't like come to mind when I think about my favorite foods, but the frequency with which I eat them and put them in other dishes like stir fries or soups or whatever, yeah, they gotta be up there. Alright, maybe I'll get a couple here. If you're a... Oh no. We're just eating what might turn into a clicker in the next 20 years. Yeah, eat them all now. Don't leave any left for to become the clickers, right? I'm trying to do my best. I'm trying to rid the world of mushrooms one at a time. People keep growing them. I don't know what to do. They keep breaking down organic matter, showing up organically in forests and stuff. So I think I'm just... might be a losing battle. I've had chefs tell me they can make a mushroom dish I would enjoy, and the mushrooms have always made the dish worse. And they aren't the sort of thing you just pick out of a dish. The whole thing tastes of mushroom is a good point, yeah. Hey, PM, what's going on? Ghost of Christmas gas. I'm gonna step on the gas. Oh, okay. I was like, how much time do we have on this ghost? We got 6 minutes left on this ghost. Unless y'all decide you want more of Christmas 1993. Yeah, so, PM, what I'm doing today is I'm just, I started like playing a clip of my family video of me opening my Super Nintendo in 1993. So I'm just going through time. And we're just going to jump forward a year every time we decide to jump forward in time and play the game I got for Christmas that year. If we make it all the way to 2000 and I still feel like streaming, I think we'll just maybe go Ghost of Christmas Present. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Too slippery. Is one of these? No. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, shit. But Christmas Present is mouth-washing, so if y'all want, if you don't want to like have Christmas trauma, from what I've heard, maybe vote to stay in Christmas Past. It's up to y'all. Maybe that's the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's head. Like if y'all keep going forward in time, just know that Christmas Present is mouth-washing. I didn't finish it the other day. I do love them pasta dishes, sauces, and fried on their own. Yeah, I'm with you. I think my favorite is enoki in like a kimchi nabe. I really like enoki mushrooms. Might have squandered that. Yep. I could have just run through all this with that power. Jesus Christ. Okay. How's yeah, my Christmas is great. Just very relaxing and you know, spent most of the day just like in various video chats with various friends and family members. How about y'all? Anyone that hasn't shared yet? Mushrooms are great for flavoring chicken francese or even careful. Okay. Gravy for mash. Those two I think hide a mushroom's funk pretty well. Okay. Maybe just go fast. Step on the gas. Ghost of Christmas gas. Gas. Can I get... Okay, yeah. Just in time. If you want to try a mushroom thing without directly eating mushrooms. There's a vegan account I really like. I'm not a vegan, but I like to make recipes sometimes without meat. No Meat Disco, I think is the channel name. Man, the stuff that guy does with mushrooms, it's incredible. Like if I were to take the effort and time to just live that way and make these kinds of recipes all the time, I think I could go back to... Damn it. Not eating meat. Okay. I didn't have to come to the ice level. I could have gone another place. Why did I choose to come here? Uh-oh. Oh. Squandered. Okay. Mincing and mixing with other stuff to imitate meat, I bet. Like, he makes these, like, portobello... And, like, other things, not just those, but, like, these steaks. But the way, like, the marinades he uses... Man. So good. A couple things I've replicated. I'm not that good of a cook, but... Even my, like, piss poor attempt is like, yeah, this is pretty awesome. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, oh! I thought that was gonna get kicked forward. I got a minute and a half. I mean, I might be playing this for longer. Actually, I can just run the poll while I'm playing here, yeah? Alright, so I'm going to run a poll every 30 minutes. Okay. Running a poll. Feel free to vote. Do you want to stay in 1993 with Super Mario World, or do you want to go on into 1994 with whatever is in 1994? That's the surprise. Shit. Okay. Don't fuck this up. The only mushroom thing I've ever eaten that tasted good was a vegan burger. Meat substitute made from mushroom. Tasted like a burger, but consistency was kind of mushroomy. Okay. Hey, Ellison, what's going on? Welcome. Merry Christmas. Did you go to the Christmas market? And if so, how was it? Wow. The 1994s have it. Everyone's like, yeah, you suck too much at Mario World for me to want to hang out here any longer. Oh, shit. Okay. Don't let it bounce back to you. Oh, shit. Woo! Okay. All right. Super Mario World. One of my all-time favorites. I kind of want to just play through it. Maybe I'll continue this sooner rather than later. But for today, we're going forward to 1994. What did I get in 1994? I know, but I just gotta make sure. Yeah. We're staying on the Super Nintendo. What is that on the left? Where? In game selection? Let's see. This? This is what you're, yeah? I don't know. What is this? It looks like a Rob Liefeld drawing. That or an imitator of Liefeld. Like, that's some Liefeld looking art. Yeah? Maybe just because of the nose, like super tough. Like everyone in X-Force had the same face and physique, basically, and little dainty feet because Rob Liefeld doesn't know how to draw feet. It's very funny to look. If you want a good time, anyone that's like has any interest in comics, just look at like there's some good blogs that have just sort of assembled all of the Rob Liefeld covers from when he was doing like X-Force and stuff, and you can see like, oh yeah, that dude never learned anatomy. Like the Captain America thing is infamous, but just like to see like the way he would make little compositions to like have everyone in poses where you wouldn't have to draw feet or like hands so much. Like you could just draw the big Hulk and like pectorals and stuff, and then the same face on like every character. It's very funny. There's no Christmas market, sadly. I went too late. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, you can enjoy the Christmas market here on today. I should actually pin a message about this. Or maybe I'm going to regret broadcasting this too thoroughly. Channel points are half off today. I am going to be raising the game request cost, and maybe a couple others. I'm going to think through like how I have things priced at the end of the year. So get them in today. I voted 94 because I like the stream concept, but the concept doesn't work if you don't move on. That's true. Well, I mean, we can reevaluate every 30 minutes. Like if we're invested in where I'm hanging out, want to see more of that game. It's up to y'all. I was going to do like an hour per, and then I thought like that's going to be at least, you know, like 7-8 hours.
There's shit everywhere! Damn it!
Oh wait. Oh no, it's no. How do you do that? Can I like lift you up? It's been a while. Can I toss you? Or is that in Donkey Kong Country 2? I feel like there was a way to throw Diddy up and then like he could reach something for me. This is one of those moments like playing this game for the first time, like my mind was so blown. Like I can't believe how good this game looks. Look at these graphics. It was unreal to me. Especially coming up with the first like rainstorm. Does the sale apply to redub? You can just look below. I don't think I missed anything. I just halved the price of everything. Now I did take that down to 5 minutes, just so y'all know. I think when I first made the redemption, 10 minutes seemed like 5 minutes seemed too short. But now that I've done it regularly, like I think 5 minutes is plenty, and it's not too expensive, so we can always tack on more, and we often do. I don't remember. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I gotta do the timer again. Well, Donkey Kong Country, you got a little bit of free time there, didn't you? There we go. Yeah, thank you. I think it's at an okay level now, depending on how much you stream, I suppose. Sorry, that was sitting there for a while, I bet. What was that in reference to? When you say okay level? I've always thought this game looked real bad, not graphically, but aesthetically. I was not reminding you. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I did. You were talking about redub, right? That's what I was saying. Like, I did drop that down to 5 minutes, but yeah, if I actually read what you wrote, I just saw timers like, oh yeah, I forgot to restart the timer. You did remind me though. Great job. Can we see the video again? Oh, of me opening the Super Nintendo? I guess we can do one more of those. Donkey Kong did get a couple free minutes, so I'm gonna pull that away from you. One more. Where was that? Oh, did I close it? No. Maybe. This is how I started the stream.
Isn't Little Mermaid lipstick, it's chapstick.
Oh, okay.
And I got a Batman one.
I love how just disinterested my dad is in that. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna check it out.
I have a pedantic little son correcting me. Chapstick versus lipstick.
Super Nintendo!
Super Nintendo?
Oh, you're kidding me. Gotcha that? You gotta be kidding me.
No.
You got a Super Nintendo?
After that, I was hooked. I got started. Never stopped. Oh, whoops. No, that's for later. No, 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 no. Yeah. You gotta be kidding me. No. No, he really did. You wouldn't know, because you don't know what Santa did, but he brought it for me. See, look. The lives are balloons in this, and they pop when wait a second. The lives are balloons in this, and they pop when used. Always sound like someone slapping you for your failure. Yeah. 10 was a little excessive. Yeah. Well, like a lot of those, like I said, I had just become affiliate, and it's one of like I didn't even have anyone like sub to the channel really. Maybe like a couple people, like Emissary Vex and Velocitos Erratico, and like a couple personal friends. And that was it. I never imagined that it would be like more than that. So I just made everything like very cheap and very long. Hey, Emissary, Merry Christmas. Welcome in. How you doing? Thank you again. Thank you, like Sodden Bodhi as well, Frederick as well. Y'all sent me some games, and I am so thankful. Seriously, thank you. So kind, all of you. Is this around the age you were mashing elevator buttons? I think, so actually, one of the years I did get Home Alone 2, Lost in New York, for the Super Nintendo. I don't remember which year it was. I think I've tried to forget. It might have been 1994. I want to say it was like after it came out, because like this was the main game I got, and then I think that was probably like a bargain bin, like cheap one. There was that one, and then like Cool Spot, where like other relatives got me a game. The 7-Up game, which I thought about playing, but I couldn't really remember what year that was. I want to say that was like several years after it came out, because like, you know, my aunts and uncles were getting me like full-priced Super Nintendo games. Isn't there a way to toss you up there? Is that just in Donkey Kong Country 2? I guess I had to be on the trees the whole time. Yeah. So those two are in the mix. I don't want to play anymore. I did that last year. Fuck that game. Fuck Home Alone 2. I'll never beat it, and that's fine. I don't need to. I don't wanna. He's here for us. He said chapstick is different. But yeah, so this was about the age I was hitting that elevator button until it comes. Hit it till it comes. I can't remember getting any console other than the PS3. Yeah? Yeah, I decided to stop at 2000, because like that's peak childhood, and I want to say like starting that next year, like I think I got a Ratchet and Clank game for 2001, but I think after that, like I wasn't really getting video games for Christmas anymore. I think I was asking for like guitar pedals and stuff, like all just like music stuff. So I think this is kind of like 1993 to 2000. 2001 is kind of the games you had a good run, but then teenage me was like, I mean, we still play games, but now we're trying to play punk music instead, mostly. My first console was an N64, and I never even asked for it or talked about it. Really? Your parents just knew? I mean, were you happy to get it? Like, did you have an interest in video games before that? We used all the consoles a ton. I just don't remember actually getting them. Okay. And I bought the 360 with my own money at a shop in person. Oh, nice. Okay. That's how it is with the Dreamcast. That one I actually saved up for in 1999. So that wasn't a Christmas gift. I got that. That's part of like why I love the Dreamcast so much. It was like, that's something I worked for, saved up, you know, all year for. Mowed lawns, washed cars, shit like that. Went in, pre-ordered it, and then $99.99. It's one of the only times in my life like I actually walked into a store on like launch day and got a console. Actually, I think it is the only time I've ever done that in my life. So it's extra special. Home Alone 2, the classic. That game pisses me off. I couldn't get any farther as an adult than I did as a child. Nor did I want to. I didn't know what it was at first. Interesting. What game did you get along with it? But I literally can't remember doing it, yeah. My memories are all post-getting console for all the consoles other than the PS3. Interesting. Yeah, maybe it's part of like them being tied to Christmas for me. Like I can remember opening the wrapping paper and all these. That's the only video I have, the Super Nintendo. I wish I had one of the N64. Oh, spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Star Fox, played the shit out of it. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good game to start with. I won't say mine. It might be kind of obvious already, but we'll find out when we get to 1996. I'm pretty sure all the consoles were Christmas gifts. The Xbox may have been a birthday gift. Oh, yeah? Okay. My first game was Street Fighter 2, and then we played a bunch of different ones here and there. SNES, of course. Yeah, that's a good one. The only time I got a fighting game is like my first game for a console was the Dreamcast. I got Soul Calibur, and it was a good choice. Although the Dreamcast had a hell of a launch lineup. I was thinking that or like Sonic Adventure, but the fact that I got a Dreamcast like before anybody I knew did, because I got it that launch day. So like I had a Dreamcast launch party, and like to have a bunch of friends together, like Soul Calibur is the better party game for a console launch party than just like watching a friend play Sonic Adventure. What? Shit. I thought that was gonna be waiting for me. My first game was either Civilization 2 or Wolfenstein 3D. We are not the same. We are not the same. I'm over here, still not very good at Super Mario World. Decades later. You were playing some heady stuff. Other early ones are Civ 2, Warcraft 1 and 2, Diablo 1, Quake 64. I played Quake 64 at a young age, but as you can see, I had been gaming for several years before I got that one. But I did have Quake 64. That was probably one of my first person shooters. Did you get to be Santa again this year at school? No, I didn't do Santa this year, actually. We did do Christmas parties, but I did not dress up. Oh, speaking of, I did get this. I put it on for like watch that shark. A total of 5 seconds. I don't know. I hate it already. It's got like the little hairs are going up in my nose. Yeah! Oh. Am I Santa Claus or Prospector? There's oil in this here deep sea. Oh, shit. Are we safe here? Yeah. Contra 3, Darius Twin. I don't know how long I can keep this on. This is horrible. Or maybe right here. Amish Santa. Or maybe just hipster Santa. I already kind of got the hipster. I did kind of... crack myself up looking in the mirror. I was like, I just look like a a hipster Santa. These glasses. Darius Twin. Then we got an N64 and played Smash, and also got other games like Hey You Pikachu and Kirby 64. Nice. Okay. I didn't even have some of those. I never played Hey You Pikachu or Kirby 64. I think. I don't think I've ever played that one. It can't be Civ 2. That was too late. Maybe Civ 1 then. Okay. I was born in 92, almost 93. 17th of December. Oh, okay, so a lot of great games were already out by the time I was born. Yeah, I know I had a couple years on you. Okay. Oh, I didn't say it the other day. I meant to say it. Like, you mentioned your birthday, and I was like, okay, when your birthday comes to pass, I want to wish you a happy birthday. I was like, December 17th, I won't forget that. And then, like, the stream ended, I was like, wait a second, today is December 20th. It already happened. So, now it's even more belated, but happy belated birthday. Oh, no. I just played the games my dad played. That's awesome. It would look better as a loincloth. You don't have to eat with that on. I could. Is that a stream redeem? I didn't really look at myself. I probably should just be doing ZZ Top covers, you know? Oh, this looks so stupid. Hell yeah. So SimCity might have been one of the first ones as well. Oh! Lots of members from SimCity 2000. Yeah, that's one. That's one I eventually got on the PlayStation because I didn't have a computer that could play it, but I played the hell out of it at friends' houses. That and Sim Tower. And I think I even liked Sim Tower better. Oh, what are you doing? Okay. It begins. I was expecting, like, okay, everything's half price. I hope I don't have to do the whole stream with feet. You tell me you got legs? Anime Freak even sung me happy birthday in Norwegian. Really? I now know who really cares. I'm sorry. How did he do? Let's see if you know how to use them. Terribly? But it's a thought that counts. Could you feel the emotion in it? Okay. It is a thought that counts, yeah. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about doing it right now. Does that count? Hell yeah. No, Jitty! I hope the ZZ Top joke is hidden right now, because you did kind of set it up. That went over my head. Now I'm with you. Well done. Oh. Okay, wait. I'm gonna need to grab the... I'm gonna need to get out of there, really. Hell yeah. Okay. Sure. You got this, Diddy? I mean, no, you don't. Oh no! Oh! That's my foot's fault. Alright, you never got the Rogue Trader DLC? Oh shoot, I need to get that, don't I? That was the deal. Is it still on sale? It's too late? I'm sorry. It already went off sale. That's enough, I think. What is? You actually can't buy it for yourself anymore? Why is that? Oh. Oh. I just did it. Oh man, thank you so much. You don't have to do that. Seriously, y'all are so generous. I'm overwhelmed. Thank you, Frederick. Seriously, thank you. I want to get you, Diddy. It's Christmas. Seriously, thank you, though. Maybe that's what I do instead of mouthwashing. If I got enough time. Maybe Ghost of Christmas Present is some of the games y'all just gave me. That's a better idea, huh? If we can make it through the year 2000, I'll play some of this stuff. I would kind of like to finish mouthwashing, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. No. Wait a second. Yeah. Fine. Oh, no. Rogue Trader would be a crazy thing to start so casually. Yeah, maybe not that one. I was thinking, like, some of the games y'all gave me recently, it's all been Christmas. Like, Emissary just gave me a couple, Sudden Bodhi gave me one. Frederick gave me a few. Dang it. I was imagining you playing mouthwashing with your feet, putting your legs up over your desk. I was trying to do that with oh, there we go. Okay. With click holding. And it was working for a little bit, but it's better just like to put the keyboard down on the floor. That can get a little trying. That position. After a second. I wanted to use that here. I think there was maybe a rhino. Now I can't blame it on the feet. Okay. Nothing. Never mind. Hey, Silly Candle, what's going on? Merry Christmas. It's a McVideo game, or a video McGame, sorry. McDonkey McCountry. A McCong. Oh, careful. Calm down. Don't you cartwheel off that ledge. Okay. Oh. Wait, can I get it? No. Shadows of Doubt is set in winter, and is not a crazy thing to play. Crazy thing to play for a short amount of time. I'll blame this on the beard. I'm replacing all kinds of words with similar words, but not the words you typed. Maybe I get these socks back on. It's too cold for that. I think I might have missed a couple. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Calendar facts. Go is the shortest complete sentence in the English language. Oh. Yeah. That's a good one. There are more head and spinal injuries from cheerleading than all other high school and college sports combined. Holy shit. Wow. The original pack of Skittles doesn't contain the color blue. Therefore, you can't actually taste the rainbow. Another marketing lie. In Singapore, you can't walk in your own house naked. Well, you could, but you'd be facing a possible $1,136 fine. Wow, really? Redeems are half off. I know you've wanted to game redeem. Yeah, I should be saying that as people come in. I did pin a message up top, but I think I might have to take this beard. This beard, it's like constricting. It's pulling my chin back like this. You need to loosen up a little bit. There we go. Man, I cannot live in Singapore. I was about to say, Norway gets hot enough in summer, and I hate wearing clothes. I remember you saying that. I didn't want to share that information, although you have shared it in stream before. But I was like, yeah, Frederick might be cruising for a bruise in there with those fines. We got ads in 2 minutes. It's Japan. It's legal to walk around naked except for a condom as long as the condom blurs your penis. What is it? I rented a movie at some point. It was Mandy. And there's a scene with like frontal male nudity in Mandy. And they just put a big blue circle over it. It's very jarring. I've been thinking on game redeems. Yeah, get them in today. I think I might not raise it back up right away. Maybe I'll let them run through the week. I don't know. I'm still thinking on that. I guess it depends on how many come in today. But those are going to go up at the end of the year. But I wanted to give everyone an opportunity to, if they've been saving for a while, before I like up it to 100,000. I'm going to do it 100,000 from here on out. Just so I don't keep making people wait forever. And I will say, like, since they're half off, it's going to be probably a lengthy queue. So it'll be stuff we play in 2025 is the best I can do, if that's okay. I can't promise that I'll get to them right away. But I missed a couple messages. Oh, did I? Shadows of Doubt. Oh, wait, and what's more Christmas themed than a private detective investigating a murder? I was really hoping to get to that this year, so maybe that would be a good one to play. Well textured. Okay, then, yeah, I think, then you said I couldn't live in Singapore. If I request something and you've already played it, am I allowed to pick something else instead? Yeah. For sure. But if you are curious, like if you look below, in the panel below my stream, there's like a, it's the rank 1 panel that like lists all the games. There's a tab there where it's just games I've cleared on stream, and they're all listed alphabetically, so you can see everything I've played through on stream. I think it's currently 92 or 93 games. Which I think is maybe not too bad for coming up on 2 years. I'm averaging like 50 games a year, I guess. Because those are just games I've cleared. I didn't put anything on there that I didn't finish. So, E.T. does not make an appearance, nor will it ever. Thanks, Japan. I'm sure we will all I noticed the man's dick now. I wish my service provider knew it was Christmas. Donkey Kong in 360p looks stunning. We're just adding to the pixelation here, yeah? We're taking it back. You can imagine you're playing it over the, what was the Super Nintendo? Was it like Satella View or something like that? They had the satellite-based thing. I think that was on Super Nintendo, right? Yeah, because I think there was a way to share, like... Actually, there's like some kind of composition program I got on Super Nintendo that you can share by way of that, I think. Ads are here. We got, what, like 3 minutes? I'll pause the timer here. I don't think I warned y'all. But I'm going to step away for just a minute. Maybe get the beard hair out of my mouth. I'll be right back. See y'all in just a second. Thanks everybody for hanging around. Did I miss this one? I think I read it and then I got distracted. I saw a streamer ask if the condom went over the balls too. Please say it was a girl. I feel like anyone should know, but yeah. I think Shadows of Doubt can be experienced on a 30-minute timer. With Rogue Trader, you would spend more time than that in the character creator. Yeah. Oh, we got a game request. What do we got? I'm trying to think of a game that is obscure, but I think you'd enjoy. Maybe you just thought of it. Most truly obscure things I know from my childhood were edutainment games, since that's all my parents wanted me to play. Yeah, but then they got you the N64, huh? Was there any edutainment on the N64? I love edutainment games. Tell me more. Yeah, Silent Shelf is a connoisseur of Pajama Sam, among others. Yukon Trail was one. Trying to do the Oregon Trail magic a second time, but with better production value. Oh, I don't think I played that one. What was the one where you were like rafting down the Amazon? Y'all remember that one? That one's pretty neat. It was called Lecken Lar Kediklas. Oh, I only remember having one edutainment game. How was it? Intended to teach a 3rd grade curriculum. This is why sex ed is important. I'm imagining that, you know, they pull out the banana and pull it over, like to teach all the students how to do it. And it's just like there's 2 plums, and they also just pull the condom over the plums as well. Like, this is extra protection. Make sure you pull it all the way back down over these as well if you really want to make sure 100% effective if you go all the way down. Binary domain. Eventually they gave up, yeah. Binary, man, I don't know if I could talk with this beard. I can't talk anyway, but let's see. Binary domain. It's so much harder. What about right here? Slowly it's gonna just descend till it is the loincloth. Binary domain. I don't think I've ever heard of this. Okay. An immersive and atmospheric squad-based shooter in which you need to regain control of futuristic Tokyo for an emerging robotic threat. Neat. Okay, I'll get it on the queue. Cool. Hey, Serena, what's going on? Welcome. Merry Christmas. How you doing? Remember enjoying it? Oh, I need to get the timer started again. Yeah. What do we got? A couple minutes. Let's see if we can beat this Minecraft in 3 minutes. I'm sure I won't fuck up at all. Minecraft levels are notoriously easy without frustrations or... Yeah? The only other Oregon Trail-esque games I know is not a time to read chat. Death Road to Canada? I don't think I know that one. Both my plums, yes sir. Alright. DRTC is like Oregon Trail but modern and silly with custom characters and many cameos. Yeah? Zoombeanies was me pushing the limit on them. Eventually I convinced them to get me Army Men for PC if I agreed to play Zero games for a whole year. I wanted to play Army Men so badly. Like, I remember seeing the big box at the store and it came with like plastic Army Men, like in the PC big box. But I didn't have a... Did I say Minecraft levels? Did I say Minecraft instead of Minecart? I might have. Blame it on the beard. It's the beard. It's the beard. And 64 came soon after. Okay. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you as well. What we're doing today is I started with 1993, and every 30 minutes I run a poll, and y'all get to decide if we jump forward to next year's Christmas. So it's just a stream with nothing but the games I got for Christmas over the years. So we've played Super Mario World thus far. Now we're in 1994 with Minecraft, apparently. Zoombeanies is fantastic. Love that one so much. Instead of Minecart, I might have been. I might have been saying that. That does sound like me. Old man brain. Okay, I probably can't play this distractedly. So 1 second. Oh no! Okay, 1 second. Actually, alright, I'll get on it right away. You like the idea? Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Thanks for saying. Oh no. Welcome to Grandpa June's old-timey Donkey Kong Hour. We're playing Minecraft. Oh shit. Oh no! Okay. Alright, it's upside down. No. Wait. Okay. This can be... We had Army Man RTS2 on PS2. How was that on PS2? I managed to escape my family before my stepsister started playing Mariah Carey. Oh, the timer's up. I'll run a poll. What are we doing? Where are we going in time? All right. Are we staying in 1994? Are we moving on to 1995? And I guess in the meantime, while I'm waiting for the poll to finish, I will try this once more. And also set the reverse timer, right? Oh, and also, it's 10 minutes on the black and white, right? I think that I don't even know my own times. Now your brain has to brain. It's not so good at that, but we're gonna try. You only played Sarge's Heroes on the N64? I feel like, did that have a Dreamcast port? I think I played a demo of that. Tell me, Doctor, where are we going this time? Where we're going, we don't need mine carts. Woo! Wonderful. Oh my god. $19.95? Okay. One more? Just one more. One more. I still didn't start the timer. You're getting a freebie on this. Let's just see. Well, something tells me this is not the one. This is not the run. Okay. 1995 is fine. We're just jumping forward here. We don't have to do it. Yeah, we might come back. Let's leave it there. I might become a reversal pro. Yeah. My track record is not great, but who knows? Enough practice. Y'all got me practicing. Okay. 1995. 1995. We're revisiting a previous character. I think you're on here. You gotta be on here. Where are you on here? There you are. There you are. Mario returns as the baby. Army Men RTS was great. We only had a single family PC at the time, so I couldn't get my RTS fixed that easily. Had AoE 2 and Army Men RTS on PS2 though. Not the run will give you that idea. I gotta buy myself a new compressor plugin for Gift Exchange Day. An incredible one is 80% off right now. Hell yeah. Alright, let's get the timer started. And then I will actually start the timer on the other things. Yeah, is the black and white, did I set that for 10 minutes or 5? I just made it and I already forgot. 10 minutes, okay. I did have my own TV and PS2. Oh, okay, yeah. Got it, and that would be preferable. I was just thinking like the interface, because like my first experience with an RTS was Command and Conquer on PlayStation. And I didn't know any better. I just thought, this is an amazing game. I love this. Because I didn't know how good it could be with a mouse. Okay. My first experience with an RTS would have been Warcraft 1 or 2. Yeah, you were saying those were your first games, potentially. At least in that roundup. This paradise is Yoshi's Island, where all the Yoshis live. They're all in an uproar over the baby that fell from the sky. Wait, the baby seems to know where he wants to go. What do we got? The bond between the twins informs each of them where the other one is. The Yoshis decide to carry the baby to his destination via relay system. Now begins a new adventure for the Yoshis and Baby Mario. Animal Well? Ooh, okay. Hell yeah. I really wanted to play that. I didn't get to it yet. That's already on my list. Nice. Good choice. I've heard great things about it. Have you played Animal Well? I've been playing games for longer than I can remember, so I have to guess what games could have been first. Yeah, I did. I was like, as I was trying to like make the stream for today, I did have to really think and like look for evidence, and a couple of these, like, I'm almost positive. Like, I knew what I got for. There was one year, 1997. I guess is the only one I was like sort of like not sure on. Aside from that, yeah, I think I got them all. Like, these are the games I got for Christmas. I think I remember them all pretty well. But outside of that, sometimes they get kind of jumbled up in my memory. Invention Studio was another obscure one. Basically, a weird sandbox game to let you figure out how engineering and physics works in an abstract testing environment. Yeah, that sounds cool. Oh no! Grab Baby Mario! Jump or even use your tongue to touch him. Throw eggs at him. If the timer drops to 0, he will be kidnapped. Not a great start. Okay, wait a second. My Baby RTS is the first StarCraft and its expansion. I never played StarCraft, I don't think. Like, I can visualize it. Maybe I played a little bit of it at a friend's house, but I've never actually sat down with it. But that was your first? StarCraft might be the first RTS I understood how to play. I was a bit too young when I played Warcraft 1 and 2. API 2500 obtained. Now my songs will be shiner. Hell yeah. Hey, Hashimoto-chan desu. 聞いてくれてありがとう。こんにちは。今日クリスマス配信やってますね。今、なんていうの縛りプレイ中です。コントローラーは反対でやってますね。ちょっと難しいけど。今日、私の、なんていうの、過去のクリスマスの中で、クリスマスで、もらったゲームをやってますね。最初は1993年のクリスマスプレゼントのスーパーファミコンのソフト、スーパーマリオワールド。スーパーマリオワールド。その後、ドンキーコングカントリー。今、ヨッシーズアイランドやってますね。1993年から2000年までこういう配信しようと思いました。You can just lick the baby bubble to get him back and lick upwards. A lot of people miss that apparently. I do know that. Currently, that involves using more buttons. Thank you, though. I'm thinking like the more things I can just do with one button, the less I'm potentially gonna fumble and hit the wrong button. Yeah, see, okay. Case in point. There we go. Armored Core, eat your heart out. And this is the true Armored Core grip. Yoshi grip. そのコントローラー、逆さま。そう、私、いろんな邪魔なチャンネルポイントがありますね。よかったら使ってみてください。今日、全部のチャンネルポイントの料金は半分です。クリスマスなので。そう。使いにくいです。Special flower, gather 5 for a 1-up. They add to your point total. They also add flowers to the gold ring roulette. Uh-oh. Okay. Back to normal. But 5 more minutes on black and white. So that's a 10-minute. Whoa. Eigo de Saka samaってなんて言えばいいんだろう。upside down. 私もいつも日本語の言葉を忘れます。逆さまですね。反対。反対覚えられるけど。We're losing more beard. Maybe just roll with it. Let's just see where it ends up. Warcraft 2 has healing, but it sucks to use. Have to individually target every heal. That does sound tedious. Warcraft 1 feels impossible to play today. It lacks so many RTS mechanics. So, upside down. Paladins can heal, the night upgrade, and yeah, incredibly tedious. Weird, the bot translated it anyway. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If there's a colon in there, it'll just automatically jump in. Did you set timers? No. Thank you. Do I got it? There we go. Okay. Too many timers. Yoshi's Island also gets a few extra minutes for free. Enjoy, Yoshi. You're gonna need it. Black and white end game timer. Yeah, thank you. I didn't do it. Well, no, I did do the black and white one, finally. I feel like a total nerd for sending this a third time. I wanted to take another one off my personal wish list that I'd rather watch someone play than play myself. Wait, did you send... Did I miss a couple messages from you? Is that what you mean? Oh my... Oh, I'm sorry. Did you send it 3 times? How did I miss your message so many times? I'm sorry. Yeah. Sorry about that. You're right. Before you... I guess I got distracted by the choose a game, and then... Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry. But, that was on your personal list. Nice. No, that was on my list, too. So, yeah, no, I'm excited to play that one for sure. I was hoping to get to it this year. I just didn't. Ooh. Yeah, no, I did ask. Thank you for reposting it. Yeah, this goes for any message. If I miss it, feel free to repost it as many times as it takes me. And I'm sorry if it's more than once. I never try to miss a message. Sometimes I'm too busy forgetting timers and trying to recalibrate my brain upside down. Alright, I think maybe this is a good spot. I'm gonna do it right here. And I can lock this too, is it? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I've heard good things about MOL too. I've heard it's a little difficult, like some tough puzzles. I don't know how I'm gonna do with it, but I'm excited to find out. That was a good use of resources. Yeah, I find myself whistling this track all the time, to this day. I haven't even played this game recently, but this is like one of the most whistleable tracks of all time. It's just such a happy song. And also just like jumping into this game for the first time, like as a kid, hearing this music, and then like the storybook hand-drawn sort of style to it. Just what a... Oh no! What a joyful first level. And now we get to experience it in color. Like Dorothy coming out of the house after the tornado. Follow the yellow egg Yoshi. Magical. Is it time to drop this? Beard, you had a good run, but not really. I really dislike Video Game Donkey. I feel like this came up before. I wasn't familiar with this creator, but someone posted something or like linked something, I want to say. And the publisher for Animal Well is his company, so the game is just permanently stained by that in my brain. So it'd be cool to see it on the stream. Might help me get past that. Gotcha. I get that. It's kind of the same with like, there's been a couple like that. I think Wukong for you, right? Just like all the comments from the devs, like I'm just not into even trying to experience this game. I can't look past that. Which I get. It's fair. It's not great. Like that side of it. My computer is running as if Tony Danza peed on it while making sarcastic remarks. I need to restart shortly. Yeah. Wukong devs are so much worse than Donkey. I mean, that's pretty... Yeah, it's pretty shitty, everything I saw. There might be more, I don't even know. Seems like the kind of person who might double down on comments after there's a backlash, you know? Donkey just says shit takes on video games? Got it. Scratch and match. 1-up chance. Scratch 3 boxes. Uncover Marios to gain 1-ups. Scratch on. Okay. Oh. Was better just joking around or making the whitest rap songs? This is Donkey that you're talking about? It's mostly his fan base. He says something about a game, and part of his fan base takes it as gospel. Yeah. What do we choose in Emissary? Twin Sins Odyssey? I need to start making notes of these. I think I'm going to make a channel in the Discord. Speaking of, jump on in. That's just, whoops, sorry. Logging everyone's requested games so I can keep track for myself as well. Okay, so we got Binary Domain, Animal Well. Good list so far. Twin Sins Odyssey. I don't know this one at all either. Is it Little Big Adventure 2? Oh, released in North America under the name Twin Sins Odyssey? I've never seen this before. Right on. But eggnog in Japan? Probably somewhere. I don't think I've ever seen it. Have I? I don't know. I don't know. It's not a go-to beverage for me, but I'll keep an eye out, although it might be too late. Like, he's just a guy like anyone else. Obviously, he's going to dislike some great games. I can't believe they remade that French adventure game. Yes? I'm not a fan of him because his opinions seem like he's trying to portray them as facts sometimes. Also a bit entitled, like when he made a stink about quitting League due to his ban, even though he told someone they should be gunned down like the degenerate they are. Oh, jeez. They haven't remade it yet as a Steam page, but the remake won't be out for another year or two. Okay, what's the best way to play it currently? It's not good, but it pioneered a lot of what we take for granted in 3D adventure games. Huh. Never even... I'm excited. Haven't heard of this one yet. Whoop. Have you played the first one? People often state opinions as facts. That's just a relatively normal thing to do. Becomes a bigger issue when you have a fan base that then treats it as fact. Goes to threads, forums, videos, etc. to yell at people. Got it. Like it is now objective because I have cited this critic. And what they say goes. I did the first one, it's not as good? Okay. Is it just 2 games, or are there more in the series after that? For example, Donkey disliked JRPGs. You have to know at some point how your fan base reacts to stuff. That's a good point. Yeah, there's a responsibility that comes to that, or comes with that, right? People did that with AVGN and Nostalgia Critic years back also. Always happens. Yeah, it was funny, like, my podcast, we did Castlevania 64 last year. We covered it, so I played through it. Played through it on stream here. And it's a game I grew up really loving, and playing it as an adult. Like, yeah, I still think that's an amazing game. It gets a lot of undeserved hate for a lot of weird reasons, I would say. And like after we did the podcast, I was like just looking at, and I think in preparation of the podcast, I was looking at like contemporary reviews. Like, was this game like as maligned when it came out as it gained like a sort of hate reception like after the fact maybe? Because actually a lot of the reviews like in the EGM and stuff were very good, glowing reviews of it. And one of the things I looked at was Angry Video Game Nerd, and he's just bitching about the game and like doing his shtick. And at one point he's like talking about how shitty of a game it is because of like the way it like soft locks you at this one point. And I watched it, I was like, that's actually objectively untrue. Like you just misunderstood a mechanic, like a fundamental mechanic in the game. That's not actually the soft lock you think it is. And I've brought that game up in conversation with other people before, and they've been like, oh yeah, that shitty game, the game's so bad that like if you decide to pick up this one item before you pick up the other item, you just can't even finish it. Like, Angry Video Game Nerd spreading misinformation. That's not true. You can just drop the other item. I'm pretty sure. Like, I think I did that. I'm almost positive. Like, I could be wrong, but I want to say I remember watching it, like, I don't think that's the soft lock you think it is. I think you can get around that. So, like, that kind of stuff. Like, it becomes sort of like a common understood knowledge about this game and adds to, like, the negative reception it gets, and, like, is it even true? So whenever he does videos or talks about JRPGs, they inevitably get a lot more negative than the game might deserve because he doesn't like the genre. I just like most sports games, and it'd be dumb for me to make a video complaining about FIFA or whatever. Yeah, exactly. Like, I rarely want to even seek out that kind of content. I do like that kind of content for someone who doesn't like a genre, and then they experience it, and I like hearing if they did enjoy something, what they found to enjoy in the midst of something that's like not their type of game. I think that's very fun. Like, oh yeah, what was so good in this game, it like sort of transcended the genre, or like reached someone who's not really, doesn't tend to go for that kind of experience. But I rarely want to hear the inverse of that. Like someone who hates something, plays the kind of thing they hate, and then bitches about all the things they hate about it. Like, alright. Hey, Sandwicher, what's going on? Merry Christmas. How was your stream? How did it go? I wanted to come in and hang out a little bit, but I had to get this one going. I'm playing I'm revisiting every Christmas from 1993 until the year 2000, I think is where we're going to stop. All the games I got for Christmas over the years. So we started with Super Mario World. We played Donkey Kong Country. And now we're here. It's 1995. Drink it in. It's the 90s. The future is bright. Nothing bad will ever come our way. That AVGN story is exactly the same as many things Donkey has said. Yeah. Got it. Yep. Sometimes he's factually wrong about a game and people just roll with it forever. Yeah, just unquestioningly like, oh yeah, I haven't even played this game, but I hear that's the bad Castlevania, and I hear something to like reinforce that, and so we'll just keep thinking this is the bad Castlevania. And it's not. It's so good. Castlevania 64 is so good. People should play that game. You beat Divinity tonight, finally? Hell yeah. Yeah, which Divinity? That's why his serious reviews he takes way more seriously, to the point where he even recused himself from a few movies like Ghostbusters 2016. Really? My first playthrough of that was 90 hours. Hope you enjoyed. Original Sin 2. Such a long game. It was great, but doing it back-to-back with Baldur's Gate 3 was a lot. That is a lot, I would imagine. I haven't played the other one, but I've got CV64. Oh yeah, you're gonna play Castlevania 64? Hell yeah. Are you gonna play the original version or the? I actually never. I don't think I've ever really played this one. I feel like maybe my little brother rented it. I feel like I have some memory of seeing the other characters. There's the re-release for like the expanded version that came out with extra content. I want to say, like a year or two later. It's definitely a lot more arcadey and free. Yeah. Legacy of Darkness, thank you. Hell yeah. Have you played any of those before? It was my first Castlevania. This is why I have a lot of fond memories of it. Not more than a level of 64? Ooh. Actually, I just beat Castlevania 1 for the first time maybe ever, 2 weeks ago, on NES. Damn, how was that? I don't think I can... I'd have to, like, get save scummy to probably get through those games. They're really hard, from what I remember. Now I'm on 2, which I've never played before. 2 looks cool. That's the one that's most appealing to me, that I'd most like to check out. I did for some parts. I think sometimes you just gotta. That's what you gotta do. Actually, at some point last year, I want to say, I remember raiding into a retro channel, and he was, it might have been the last boss of the original Castlevania, and he was really struggling. Just watching that, like, oh yeah, I think I'm good. Maybe I don't need to play this myself. Whoop. This makes me almost want to look at all the Nintendo Power issues I collected over the years. Was subscribed to it from like 1996 to about 2000. Funny you should say that. I don't have any Nintendo Power, but I will say one of the future Christmases, as keeping with the concept of the stream today, one of the years I did get a video game magazine with a demo disc. I have the magazine, and I have the demo disc. So we're going to take a look at both. What year is that? Stay tuned. We'll get there. Yeah, so you did Nintendo Power, huh? I got like, I never was subscribed to Nintendo Power, I don't think. I remember like getting a few over the years, but the first one I subscribed to was Electronic Gaming Monthly, and then Dreamcast magazine, because that came with the demo discs. Those are the only two that I ever had subscriptions to, I think. But I had a bunch of EGM. That's always been my favorite. And actually, I don't know if there are any other, like, dang it, video game magazine connoisseurs in here. I don't know if you all saw that EGM Kickstarter. They're going to be releasing that just huge tome of Electronic Gaming Monthly. Dang it. And it's going to come with, like, I know these are all, like, kind of archived already, but an official archive of, like, every edition of the magazine that ever got released. I'm so excited about that. I think it's going to be coming early next year. They also fixed some of the, or most of the issues with Original Sin 2 in Baldur's Gate 3. So I would think immediately going to OS 2 would melt my brain. Oh yeah, that would be tricky. I hated losing my jump. For me, a big annoyance is conversations starting with whichever party member happens to be closest to an NPC, and suddenly I'm forced to roleplay as a party member. And like, I'm not that character, I don't know what they would do here. Yeah. I get that. Anyone here that celebrated Christmas this year? What did you get anyone a gift you're proud of? Or the other person really enjoyed? Or get anything awesome yourself? I sent my family, an enormous box of a bunch of random Japanese snacks. And I sent some weird ones. I sent maybe a little too much, dang it, squid-based snacks. But I didn't tell anyone what they were. And I was just like, we were on video chat yesterday. Like, all right, open that one, take a bite, tell me how you feel. And I really wanted them to like the dried squid jerky, because it's my favorite Japanese snack, period. And I'm often told that I'm just an old man because that's like an Oji-chan snack, but I think it's awesome. And everyone loved it, and then I told them what it was. Everyone was cool with it. Like, okay, I didn't know I would like squid, like a squid snack, but they all did. So I was pretty proud of that. We celebrate Christmas, but we don't give gifts. Oh yeah, just the dinner. I still got that beard here, or is this my beard? Is this Santa beard or my beard? That's Santa beard. That, or I got a few more grays than I realized. Got my dad heavier duty form-fitting work gloves. He really seemed to like them. Yeah? Nice. That's a good one. Ooh. Silent Shelf, how about you? Do you have an answer? NPCs starting conversations with party members immediately takes me out of the game. Whatever the opposite of immersive is. Do we have a word for that? Is it just unimmersive? I want the game to make me believe. Always picking a good moment to look away. I want the game to make me believe these are real people with their own agendas and opinions, and suddenly have to pick what they say. Yeah, right. So, Baldur's Gate 3 solved that? My mom's new puppy loved the golden snitch toy? Hell yeah. Got my friend a pair of armadillo earrings that I think she's gonna really like. Nice. Ooh. But in 3, they try to talk to the player's avatar if possible. Gotcha. Can I? I don't know what I'm aiming at. Oh, I don't have any eggs. That's the problem. Well. There's also a setting to auto-switch the avatar when combat ends. The way That way, combos that auto start with whoever you're controlling will be with your avatar. Maybe I'll just take the low road. Worth it. Dev said they wanted to make a more organic system where sometimes people talk to someone other than you, and that's fine. Yeah, that's a good point. But when I talk to people, I can very easily just switch to talking to the person standing next to them. Also, just make my party members pick their own dialogue. Yeah, yeah. I think I would also prefer that. Ooh. Yeah, I think like you're saying, like I don't want to have to focalize through a bunch of different characters. I want to pick my character and be immersed in those around me, and you know, believe they're like independent, living, breathing characters with opinions. Okay. Nice try. Whoa. Ooh, I forgot about you. Hell yeah. That Daisy was menacing as hell. Just teasing me. Tempting me. Ooh. Get in there. Get in there. Okay. Like, real conversations are organic. I interject all the time. It's very easy. You just walk over and start talking. Ooh. So this is just stars. Stars. Okay. Good to go. Alright. 18 plus stream begins now. Nudity on the way. So you're still on the baby side, Yoshi baby. Then get a load of this. But I think the system is also to account for multiplayer. So there's no defined party leader. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Who played Baldur's Gate 3 multiplayer, and how was that? Whoops. Do I have enough? Oh boy. Oh no. I'm gonna have to get. Oh shit. I think I'm gonna have to pass the Santa beard along to you for that loincloth. It's about. Oh. Oh my god. It was fun. I think I prefer Divinity 2 though. Yeah? Looking forward to 3. Are they working on 3? I think I remember hearing they're not doing more Baldur's Gate, right? Are they going back to Divinity? I played some of it in multiplayer. Definitely not the best way to play, at least not a first playthrough, but very fun. Makes for a very different experience. Yeah, I was thinking, like, I don't think that's the way I'd want to play that game. But then I was thinking, I mean, a D&D campaign is, you know, with friends, so it'd be fun to try, but it being a computer role-playing game, I'd be inclined to want to do it single player, I think. But multiple playthroughs, yeah, it would be cool to do it multiple ways. Oh, it's time. What do y'all think? Where to? More 1995? Or on to 1996? Okay, the poll is going. Feel free to vote as many times as your heart desires to decide if we stay hanging out in 1995 a little bit longer or if we move on to 1996. Ooh. Where poll? Is it going? Oh, shit. Pause the game. Just pause the game. It'd be so easy to pause the game. I would be happy with both Divinity 3 and Original Sin 3. Either would be great. Yeah, did I do the poll right, Emissary? Do you see it? Whoa. I want that. I want you. I want it. I want it. I want it. I can get it. Yeah, I can get it. That's probably a red coin right there. Too late to find out. Polls on screen? Okay. Oh, oh no! At least I got the flower. Results. 1996 it is. It was close though. Y'all like Yoshi's Island? It was a great game. Okay. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I don't have another home video for this next console opening on Christmas morning, but we're moving on to Nintendo 64. For some reason, maybe I was briefly subscribed to Nintendo Power. I remember getting a VHS tape in the mail that showed off, like, they like rounded up these like young adolescents and brought them to this like Nintendo studio, like headquarters, to like show them the Nintendo 64. I got that in the mail. I've never been so hyped for a console. It was amazing. Like, wait, what are they looking at? What is this? And I got to find out soon enough, Christmas morning with, where are you? Of course, Super Mario 64.
It's me, Mario. Hello.
You gotta do it every time, right? Divinity 2 is very different from Original Sin 2, though. Nice. I wonder if they're gonna go for something different after making CRPGs for so long. OS 1, OS 2, and Baldur's Gate 3. A lot of time dedicated to CRPGs, yeah. I think we have some ads kicking off in a minute. I am gonna take a break, but got a little bit of time.
Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Even more so than Donkey Kong Country, like, playing that game, my little mind was blown. I couldn't believe how good it looked, but then this was just, like, so far beyond that. I want to say this is the moment in gaming, like, I couldn't believe what I was seeing and playing, because I had never played a game in, like, full 3D before, you know? I just played my little Super Nintendo at home, and then I just unwrapped this, popped this in, like, what is this? This is the future. Ciao. You've reached Princess Toadstool's castle via warp pipe. Using the controller as a piece of cake, press A to jump and B to attack. Press B to read signs, too. Use the control stick in the center of the controller to move Mario around. Now, head for the castle. Princess Toadstool's castle is just ahead. A to jump, Z to crouch, B to punch, read a sign, or grab something. Press B again to throw. You gotta stop his features from bouncing back so you can make him look really fucked up. Oh, yeah, I could have played for longer. Should we go back? We can go back. Oh, no. Oh, no. I should share with you a Let's Play where guys modded the game with their own noises and spent the whole thing pretending this was how it always sounded. All right. Yeah, ads in 3 minutes. But until then... Oh, yeah.
I'm tired.
I forgot. That's new. Emissary, I finally did it. Well done, Sunbody. 2 hours into the stream. We got a first. Hell yeah. The first. Do you ever shout Nickelback lyrics into a package of bacon? No, I feel like Nickelback, you go for a more generic meat. Maybe a package of Slim Jims. Abiotic Factor has a Mario 64 inspired portal. Yeah. Never before seen. Go ahead and report me. You can unfirst me. I don't know. Emissary, you had an idea like what I should do with those accumulated firsts. What was the idea? I was trying to remember, but I didn't write that part down. I just made a note of like doing first. Is it like you get a gift sub or something? Which I think that's a good idea. I don't know if that was the idea though. All right, 5 minutes. Oh boy. Woo! Wah! Woohoo! Ooh! Yeah! Bloop. Good afternoon, the Lakitu brothers here, reporting live from just outside the princess's castle. Mario has just arrived on the scene and will be filming the action live as he enters the castle and pursues the missing power stars. As seasoned cameramen, we'll be shooting from the recommended angle, but you can change the camera angle by pressing the C buttons. If we can't adjust the view any further, we'll buzz. To take a look at the surroundings, stop and press up C. Press A to resume play. Switch camera modes with the R button. Signs along the way will review these instructions. For now, reporting live, this has been the Lakitu brothers. Dun dun dun. Wait. Welcome. No one's home. Now scram and don't come back. Wait. What is the little music? It's like dun dun dun. Wow! Wow!リブマルさん来てくれてありがとう。配信お疲れ様です。ブラボーはどうでしたか？やっとボスを倒しましたか？難しい敵ですよね。私も何時間かかったね。The boss at Canehurst Castle in Bloodborne, Ibumaru-san has been facing that asshole up on the roof. It's a tough one. All the portals in Abiotic are inspired by video games. It's great. The gift sub every stream. No, that's too expensive. Oh, wait, no, not every stream. I was thinking like over a period of time. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, what is the music on this? While you're smack in the middle of the battlefield, you'll find the power stars that Bowser stole inside the painting worlds. First, talk to the Bob-omb Buddy. press B to talk. He'll certainly help you out, and so will his comrades in other areas. To read signs, stop, face them, and press B. Press A or B to scroll ahead. You can talk to some other characters by facing them and pressing B. Hey you, it's dangerous ahead, so listen up. Take my advice. Cross the 2 bridges ahead, then watch for the falling water bombs. The big bomb at the top of the mountain is very powerful. Don't let him grab you. We're Bomb buddies, and we're on your side. You can talk to us whenever you'd like to. All right, we got ads. I do need to stand up for a second. I'm going to take a quick break, but let me catch up on chat. I'm going to pause the timer for the redub. All the portals in Abiotic are inspired by video games. It's great. Okay. Did I read that? Wait. Well. I read it now. I feel like Nickelback deserves some nice slices of reconstituted plain turkey. That's probably a better choice. Yeah, like a cold cut lunch meat. I've seen people do various things, but put the person's name on the stream. Okay. That's a cheaper way for sure. I want to play Abiotic Factor, but I don't have a group partner in my circles to run through it yet. Keep a tally of the first, and every few months reward whoever ranks number 1 with a game choice. Okay, something like that. That's what I was thinking. Abiotic Factor seems cool. I've barely played it. Waiting for a chance to play with a friend of mine. Yeah? I'm not aware of that one too much. I'll play with you if you want. There we go. Reconstituted plain turkey is true sorrow. 倒しました。おめでとう。よかった。難しいですよね。本当におめでとう。Sorry, I'm not usually playing long-term games with folks outside of my closest friends, but thanks for offering. Yeah, I'm the same way. Even with my close friends. I don't do a whole lot of multiplayer gaming. I will allow you to unmute to hear the music if you add 2 minutes to the timer. Okay. Deal. This is a one-time addition of 2 minutes, and then you can unmute whenever you want to hear sounds. All right. We're going to do it when I get back. There's like a minute left on the break. Quick break. Be right back. See you then. All right, thanks everybody for hanging around. All right, let's hear this music. I'll add 2 minutes to the timer. I think it'll be worth it. Although I don't think I want to sing it. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Okay. So, 4 minutes. I was at about 2. I was at 1 minute 57. 4 minutes. That's not a Mario jump. Wow! Wow! Ow! Ooh! Ooh! Jump! 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 Did it up? Oh! Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Ooh! Dun 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 dun. Jesus, calm down. All right, maybe no singing for a second. Concentrate. Oh, shit. Ding 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 ding. It's a one-time edition, 2 minutes. Okay, you can unmute whenever you want to hear the sounds. I think I read that. I rarely ever get to play multiplayer with anyone. Wait a second. Did I read these? I definitely read them in my head. Did I read them aloud? Outside of round-based games like shooters or whatever, I don't really like playing games with most people. You should have a Scott Stab read-up option. Oh yeah, we're doing like individual read-up requests. I'm trying to think, what is Mario Scott Stapp? Well, I just saw the chomp today. Seems Bowser is in my way. I wonder what, so, Creed background music. Man, I really suck at controlling this. Okay, hold on, calm down. Get it together. Something like that. Is that a Creed, Mario? Did you just combine to cancel my message? I might have. I'm really stretched thin right now mentally. Ding. Oh, it's Scott Stapp. Scott Stapp. Did I? Let's see. I don't know where I combine them. Wait. As my taste in games doesn't line up with my social circles. Outside of round-based games like shooters or whatever, I don't really like playing games with those people. Maybe those two. Then I did Scott Stapp, yeah. I'm usually a long adventure, lots of investing in custom everything type of guy, but people in my circles rarely ever have time to play stuff, so the sessions are few and far between. Honestly, I would too at some point. Same name colors, both diamonds. Are you still sober? Unfortunately, that is all sober me. I'm not. I haven't had a drop. Oh, all right. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Okay. No, wait. Oh. There it is. I'm hopeful I'll be able to find people to play Monster Hunter Wilds with. Seems a lot of people are interested in it. I'm interested. I don't know if I would be able to... I don't know if I'm able to play it right away. Especially since we've just added, like, several new games to my backlog so far this stream. But I'm hoping to get into Monster Hunter here soon. I've been playing Valheim with a friend every Sunday for around 6 months now. That is my most... that is most of my multiplayer playtime this year. Yeah. Most mount being Holdfast and Mountain Blade with Bannerlord. Ooh. Alright, maybe don't do that. I didn't set a timer. I never do. I've never once remembered to do that so far on the stream today, huh? Okay. I'm the Big Bob-omb, Lord of all blasting matter, King of kabooms the world over. How dare you scale my mountain? By what right do you set foot on my imperial mountaintop? You may have eluded my guards, but you'll never escape my grasp. And you'll never take away my power star. I hereby challenge you, Mario. If you want the star I hold, you must prove yourself in battle. Can you pick me up from the back and hurl me to this royal turf? I think you cannot. It's hard for me to justify trying to invest in games that really require my time these days. Yeah, I know. It's so limited. I think that's the thing. Like, I actually would like to play some of those... Hoyoverse? Is it just Hoyoverse? I like the look of, not Genshin. What's the other one? No, I can't even think of the name of it. Honkai Star Rail? And stuff like that, but just like, I don't know if I can... Based on all, like, the single-player games I'm trying to get through, I don't know if I have the time to, like, devote to that. I'd like to. There we go. I noticed you forgot the timer to start this level, but this is Super Mario 64, so I'm obviously not gonna snitch. Oh, wait. That's not honorable. I forgot. Honestly, I thought that's what we were doing. Okay, we'll do it this way. Yeah, okay, it's just that. Yeah, I gotta throw him on his flat bum bum. And he did say that, didn't he? Me thinking I remember what to do. And I obviously don't. I got more time than I know what to do with, but I have immense difficulty starting new things. I get that too, yeah. Can I outpace you like this? There we go. Oh! Oh, shoot. Whoa! Oh, fuck off. Oh, the classic survival game grind. Those are always pretty fun. Ever played Bomberman 64? I don't think I ever played the one on 64. I've played Bomberman in different iterations over the years, but maybe not 64? Was there something special about 64? Is it not like the Bomberman I'm thinking? The music is real good. Oh, yeah? Is it the same Bomberman formula, or is it like something special for 64? I guess I have to start over. I thought you were fighting with honor. What was that? What was that I just saw and experienced? That wasn't very honorable. Oh my god! And this is one of those games for sure, like, I remember just controlling so fluidly, and then actually playing it like, oh yeah, no. It's 1996. Recalibrate, recalibrate. It doesn't quite play the way you remember it playing. But yeah, I got a base set up in the Ashlands, and we spent a bit of time suffering while exploring. It's been fun. They tried to change it up a bit, more puzzle solving. Oh, okay. I might have to check it out. Bomberman is very fun. Probably one of my favorite party games. It's always a good time. Okay. I keep wanting to jump on the punch button. It's part of my problem. That's another part of my problem. Okay. Post intro on Discord? Hell yeah. What? Can it be that a pipsqueak like you has defused the Bomb King? You might be fast enough to ground me, but you'll have to pick up the pace if you want to take King Bowser by the tail. He thinks my troops could learn a lesson from you. Here's your star, as I promised, Mario. If you want to see me again, select this star from the menu. For now, farewell.
Here we go!
You've recovered one of the stolen power stars. Now you can open some of the sealed doors in the castle. Try the princess's room on the 2nd floor and the room with the painting of Womp's fortress on floor 1. Bowser's troops are still gaining power, so you can't give up. Save us, Mario. Keep searching for the stars. Chip off Womp's block. Hello, the Lakitu brothers here, cutting in with a live update on Mario's progress. He's about to learn technique for sneaking up on enemies. The trick is this: he has to walk very slowly in order to walk quietly. Wrapping up filming techniques reported on earlier, you can take a look around using C right and C left. Press C down to view the action from a distance. When you can't move the camera any farther, the buzzer will sound. This is the Lakitu brothers signing off. I got enough Reese's to make my doctor incredibly concerned. Hell yeah. How much is that much? I could be playing any number of unplayed games in my Steam library, but here I am once again playing a new character in Elden Ring. I completely understand that. Still my game of the year. I don't think I'm going to beat Metaphor before the year's out. Oh, buttons. But I think I'm going to put it on my list anyway. I think I've seen enough. And played enough to put it on the list. Whoa. Yeah, be a little noisy. Is there something down? No. Okay. Later there is. Elden Ring is one of my 3 go-to comfort games, especially good for multitasking, like playing a game while watching and chatting in a stream. Yeah. You said this before. It requires my full attention, but you were saying you can kind of just, like you said, it's a comfort game. Elden Ring, RimWorld, Total War. Huh. Well, while we're down here, let's get some coins. Or maybe save those in case I fall again. Might need the health. Oh. Shit. Oh no. I can play maybe half Elden Ring without paying that much attention. That's awesome. I'm getting impatient. We're just gonna, yeah. But actually, maybe go this way. Need to get this. Okay. Can you walk in a straight line? Is that possible? Can you do that? Can you manage that? I didn't even get my blue coin. Yep. That's about right. Oh no, I didn't even get my... I can get it. I can get it. I kind of need this. Well. Well. Wait. Oh, okay. It's on the left. Farts are like dumping a hot pocket in your pants. Sounds like that fart was a little more than you bargained for. It makes me so mad. We build your houses, your castles, we pave your roads, and still you walk all over us. Do you ever say thank you? No. You're not gonna wipe your feet on me. I think I'll crush you just for fun. You have a problem with that? Just try to pound me, wimp. Ha! Do you prefer static flavor Hot Pockets or broken glass flavor? I think static. Broken glass, it's already like boiling hot lava with like pockets of still being frozen. You throw the sharp glass in on that. It's not a very nice mouthfeel. No, crushed again. I'm just a stepping stone after all. I won't grovel. Here, you win. Take this with you. Consecrated snowfields and mountaintops of the Giants are the areas where I have to pay attention. Altus and Lanedale also takes a bit more focus than earlier areas.
Here we go.
Farts are gifts that keep on giving. It is if you had a big helping, you know. Those gifts keep on giving. Hey, yeah, okay. Here you are. Don't you give me a... Are you one of the ones that gives me a star? Whoa, don't punch. Don't punch. It was Bowser who stole the stars. I saw him with my own eyes. He's hidden 6 stars in each course, but you won't find all of them in some courses until you press the cap switches. The stars you found will show on each course's starting screen. If you want to see some of the enemies you've already defeated, select the stars you recovered from them. Want to taste static? Just add a lot of lemon juice and hot sauce. At the moment, I'm in Limgrave, so that's all on autopilot. Pilot clearing every dungeon and boss without a single thought in my head. I'll have to start thinking Liurnia and Caelid. Yeah, for sure. Oh, 2. We're not going to you yet. I guess I gotta get another star, huh? It's probably the easiest to get one. I'd like to get to Dire Dire Docks just to hear that great music. Foot race with Koopa the Quick? Sure. Hey Mario, is it true that you could beat the big Bob-omb? Cool. You must be strong and pretty fast. So how fast are you anyway? Fast enough to be me? Koopa the Quick? I don't think so. Just try me. How about a race to the mountaintop? Where the big Bob-omb was. What do you say? When I say go, let the race begin. Ready? Go. Oh, shit. Doesn't he just go directly up that hill back there? I think he scales this incline, right? Is that right? Whoa. Maybe I'm wrong about that? Careful, careful, careful. Ooh, okay. Victory stance. I think Limgrave is so ingrained in my brain, Limgrained, that if I ever get Alzheimer's or similar, it will be one of those things I just still do instinctually. Like old people who don't know where they are, but put them in front of a piano and they can play perfectly. Just Elden Ring instead of pianos. Yeah. Koopa de Queek. Koopa and Quack. Whoa, you really are fast. A human blur. Here you go. You've won it fair and square. Damn right I did. I've been watching a paid online audio mixing course. The rabbit hole goes far deeper than I thought it did, and it was already deep. Yeah.
Here we go.
I've been wanting to do that for Adobe Audition, just to see, like, is there a better way, a faster way to do some of the things I've been doing for, like, editing the podcast? Or just, like, to learn more about the program, because there's a lot it can do. I feel like I'm only messing with, like, the basic, like, just the most basic options in there. You've recovered 3 power stars. Now you can open any door with a 3 on its star. Hell yeah. Let's go Dire Dire Docks. Which is this one, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh.
Let go.
Let's drink it in. Whoa. Huh? Well, that didn't last long. Alright. Podcast sounds good to me. Are you using effects like compression? I think the only thing I'm really doing is using a noise gate to try and cut out as many, you know, mouth sounds and like chair creaks and all that as possible. And like some of the background sound. I think that's it. Oh, I have to lure you out, right? Come get it. You know you wanna. You know you wanna. Come take a big old bite. Hey, hey, hey. Are you kidding? Hey. Hey. Damn it. Woo. Maybe I just need to... Okay, wait. What? Did I forget how to do this? I don't have to like punch you or something, right? Alright, I guess I gotta go back up. I can be sensitive to some audio issues. Lots of videos and podcasts I can't listen to, but yours seems good. Yeah? Okay. I mean, thank you. I guess I was thinking like, maybe I get it to sound better, but I'm just curious about like what else the program can do. Like sometimes I don't even know what I'd like to do until I realize like it can do that. But I'm also just thinking like, maybe there's some faster ways to do the things I'm already doing. Oh, hey, you left. Okay, cool. Whoa. Jeez, okay. Okay, let's take a wide. There we go. Oh, this one. Can I get air when I'm in here, right? Yeah, okay. Can't do that yet. What's first? What do we think? Are you first, or is that a trick? Are you tricking me? You trying to trick me? Nope. Are you two? Hell yeah, you are. Are you three? All right. Beautiful. If there's ever any specific effect you want in a clip or something, you can always run it by me. Thank you. I've got many plugins, but I'm not afraid to use them. And I'm not afraid to use them. Much appreciated. Yeah, I still need to talk to you about random fart rotation. Little by little, I'm knocking out stuff on the to-do list. Making some of those new channel points was on there. Oh, actually, hey, if anyone feels like trying the followage command, and also the watch time command, I would love to know if I fix those. I don't think I can really test them myself because I'm the streamer. Dang it! Why? Why? Wait a second. Did I not? Oh, no, I think I know the... Can you try it again? Wait, yeah, it did work. I had the other one, I had the broken one still activated. Now it's just all working. Beautiful. Thank you. 1 year, 25 days, 1 hour. Hell yeah. And 1 year, 2 months, 16 days. Hell yeah. So glad to have y'all. If you don't mind testing the watch time, I would love to know if that one's working too. Oh, okay. Oh, calm down. Okay. Shh. Shit. I think it's just watch time. Yeah, I think that's it. Frederick. You've been following that long, you've never watched a single second of my stream? For shame. Damn. Alright, so that doesn't work. Because, like, I tested it, and that's what it told me, but then I thought, like, oh, I'm the streamer, so maybe it doesn't count. Like, that does make sense. I've watched I've watched myself for 0 hours, maybe? Alright, well, another one to fix. To-do list gets a little bit shorter, and then it just gets right on back to the same length. 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Random fart rotation sounds like a math rock album. Yeah, it does. Oh no! I forgot like how much you have to like, you can't just immediately, shit. Like, sometimes turn around. Like, Mario will go a little bit forward before he turns back in the direction you want him to go. Like that. That's really getting me. Jeez. Alright. Get it together. Get it together. Is this easier? Let's try this. Maybe. Okay. 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 If you just calm down. Yeah. If you just calm down. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. This would be most of it? Oh yeah, you did share this with me, right? Appreciate you. Hope the guys at Sound Alert are quick to respond to submissions. If only I had submitted. Yeah, that's next. I was thinking about doing it last night, but then it was kind of late. And I was like setting up stuff for the stream today. Okay. Alright, it's the last one. Don't fuck it up. Turn around. Yeah, turn around.
Here we go.
And by that I mean, I submitted that weeks ago. I can't believe I'm still waiting on that. Sound alerts. Come on, get it together. It's all on them now. I've made the clip. Did I submit the clip? Mm-hmm. Who's to say? Is this one just collecting the red coins? Is that what we're doing? Already submit it? Yeah, I think I'm probably not gonna think about it too deeply. Like I'm just gonna pick the most recent one and just. It would take like literally like 45 seconds. I just haven't done it. And honestly, like the last couple days, I mean not yesterday, like Christmas, but like recently, it's like okay, I'm gonna get a couple things done today. I'm on break, and then I just ended up playing Balatro for like 5 hours. Damn, that's a very good game. That's a very addicting game. I've just completely eliminated any hope of productivity in the days ahead by getting into that. Are you ready? Are you ready? You might say so. Which bands do you think smell like sweat and craft dinner? Well, the first band that comes to mind is the Bare Naked Ladies, but only because they have that line in If I Had $1 Million, we wouldn't have to eat craft dinner. But of course we would eat craft dinner. But we would eat craft dinner. Of course we would. We'd just eat more. And buy really expensive ketchups with it. That's right, all the fanciest Dijon ketchup. It's not quite the same, but I do think of Bare Naked Ladies when I think about craft dinner. Especially in a song. Yeah. Also, it's always nice to have a good excuse to think about the Bare Naked Ladies. One of Canada's finest exports. Dijon isn't fancy. Well, apparently, the Bare Naked Ladies think so. The names of the stars are also hints for finding them. They are displayed at the beginning of each course. I don't really need this information. In Norway, at least. I don't think it's fancy anywhere. It's just one of those things. Like in the States, we had like these commercials where it was always like, I don't know, it was like bringing a sense of like class to like Grey Poupon mustard. I'm thinking about that. Be like someone in a limo. Mario's into astrology, confirmed. Hey, Zigzag Zebra, what's going on? Merry Christmas. Such a... Look at this. What a Leo. And by that I mean he's a flighty Gemini. Look at the way he just like bounces between these levels. He doesn't even get all the stars in the level. As soon as he gets enough stars, he's on to the next one. Slip sliding away, doing Paul Simon references all over the place. Not really keeping it consistent. What a Gemini. Okay, I was hoping we could race this penguin before the timer's up. Nice. This is a level I definitely associate with Christmas. There's no penguin here. I can't do that yet. You gotta do the baby penguin first? Whoa. Oh. Oh! Costs the same as any other mustard that doesn't come in a plastic bottle. Yeah. Have a good commercial for you later after dinner. Hell yeah. Hey, Object Power, what's going on? Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. How's it been? It's a Christmas stream. I'm playing through all the games I received for Christmas over the years. We started in 1993 with Super Mario World. Then we played Donkey Kong Country for 1994. 1995 with Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island. Now we're in 1996 with my N64. Just unwrap that. And now, y'all get to decide. Are we going to 1997? Time for a poll. Or do we hang out in 1996 for another 30 minutes? Yeah, so poll's gonna be at the top of the chat here. 1 minute. Vote as many times as you like. Let's see where we end up. Maybe I got time for another death. Been great? Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Same for me. We'll use mustard a lot in Norway, so maybe it's cheaper here. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been in America in 7 years to buy mustard, so I can't really recall. I want to say it's more expensive. Honestly, though, it's like one of the... Like, I'm the first to, like, criticize our general food culture, but I do crave certain things, and one of them is just, like, the... Like... Toxic, just neon yellow, this looks radioactive, typical mustard. I do like that stuff. I like real mustard, too, but I like that stuff. Sometimes it's what you want. I could have taken the... Oh, shit. I forgot about that. How do we do? On to 1997. We gotta leave it there. The people have spoken. Although it's close. Y'all like 1996. It's a good year. This was a very good Christmas. Oh, I have to do that first, huh? Yeah, there we go. This was a good Christmas. But now we're going on another year. Gonna get a little more mature. In fact, we're getting so mature that Nintendo Switch, which is the way we're playing most of the games here today, because I was a Nintendo kid for a long time. They put that under the mature 17 plus Nintendo 64. Look at this. So naughty. Oh, Nintendo 64. What do you got in here? 17 Upstream. Starts now. Kids, go to bed. Scandalous games like Perfect Dark, Shadow Man, and Turok Dinosaur Hunter. And which one are we playing? It's 1997. We're playing Turok. We're playing Turok. My first person shooter? I think this was my first person shooter. My first experience with the genre, I want to say. I love the music in this game. I love this game. But yeah.
Gulp.
Gulp. The only condiments I enjoy are ketchup and soy sauce. Never had mustard, as I find the smell incredibly off-putting. Yeah? Not a good smell? I was trying to keep it at 50-50. It was you. You just ruined the illusion. I didn't know any better. This is some pretty hype menu music here. I think we need to... Right? Man, I'm ready. Oh, no. I remember playing this and being like, I thought there'd be more dinosaurs. It says Turok Dinosaur Hunter. I feel like I'm hunting a lot of humans. Yeah, that's fair. All right. Locate the hub ruins. Use the keys. Open level portals. All right. Yeah. Wow, this is weird. Weird. Oh my god. This is... Whoa. What? Oh, this is taking me back. The way this game is controlling is fucking wild. Okay. Oh, that's so weird. Okay. Yeah. This is what you asked for. There are other ways to play this game, but we gotta do it N64 style. I never use ketchup except sometimes in tomato sauces. Canned tomatoes, tomato puree, some ketchup, nice stuffer sauce. That's true. Yeah, I do like ketchup. I mean, I'm an American. It's like there's a decent proportion of my blood that's just ketchup. Like when I get blood drawn, they usually have to like put it through a sieve to just get all the ketchup out. It's still in me to this day, you know? All right, this is gonna be an experience. Is this... Because this is on the Switch Pro controller, so it's like not quite one-to-one, but I'm just trying to think, like, what was this? Was this on the C buttons? I guess it's kind of, yeah? That is, shit. That's so weird. Oh, no. It might just be 30 minutes of this. For hot dogs, just mustard. Okay, yeah. Are you emulating this or doing the Steam version? This is like I've just been playing everything via the Switch, Switch Online, because like all the games I got for Christmas for the first few years were Super Nintendo, and then I got the N64. So starting in, actually no, next year is also we're gonna be on Switch, and then from 1999 we're doing something a little bit different. But yeah, so just through here. Emulation, yeah. It's emulation, I guess. It is. Yeah. I just, that's the way we're doing it. Here we go. Oh boy. Man, this is gonna take some time to get accustomed to this. This is... Oh, jeez. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Jeez. Oh, is that just the... No? Oh, hey! Whoa, 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 whoa. Jeez. Dinosaur. Dinosaur. Dino DNA. I like the jungle and rock graphics in this game. There's not much else I like about it. I love this game, and I actually played the, I guess the remaster. It was a remaster, right? Of it some years back. I want to say like 5-6 years ago. Maybe not that long ago. This is a very different experience. This is very hard to control. And yet I'm still loving it anyway. I remember arguing with friends that this was better than GoldenEye. Just because, like, the enemies erupted in geysers of blood. One of my many just dumb little kid takes. Like, Turok's better. Look, it's got more blood. It's got more blood. Objectively better. The numbers don't lie. You're going to want to charge that bow. Also, they do spawn infinitely. Right, I do remember that. And yeah, thank you. I can definitely see how someone could feel nostalgic for this game, just not me. Yeah. I think you had to be there. Whoa. Woo. It's got some really good level design. There's some really cool levels later on. Oh. And again, it was just like a brand new genre for me. I think I'd never played anything in first person before, maybe. Not even just a shooter, but just like, yeah, a game from this perspective. It might have been the first. It's the first that I can recall. Maybe I had played Doom at... Oh, yeah, I guess I had played Doom, but... I think this is not my first person shooter then. Not my first. Ooh. Whoa. When you are a child, more blood does mean more good. Can't really argue with that logic. That's what I'm saying. It was like, that was also my take on Castlevania 64 when my friend was like, no, Symphony of the Night, play this. This one's better. And I played it. I was like, no. Mine's in 3D. More D. More D. More D is better. Objectively. Better game. Can I at least turn on off the inversion? Because I can't think in that. Red blood? What else we got? Green blood. No blood? Pfft. Come on. Let's try green blood. Right-handed? Left-handed? What is left-handed? Let's just see. Whoop. How do I move my character, though? Wait, what? That's insane. Wait, what? Is that the only option? That can't be right. The left-handed option is you... That doesn't even make sense on an N64 controller. I'm... What? Like, now I'm, like, looking around with this, which that feels good. At first I was like, okay, this is, like, a good change. But then how do I move? On the D-pad. What? That's weird. Would that have made sense on the... Because on the N64, the D-pad was over here. I guess you could have used your right thumb on the analog stick in the middle, but then you don't have a button... You don't have a finger freed up for the face buttons. Is this like a... Is this just like a nasty message from the dev, like left-handed? Joke's on you. It's unplayable that way. Are you kidding me? No. I'm not kidding. I know that wasn't a reference to that, but... how do I get the map off? I don't even know how I did that. Wait. No. Okay, sure. I guess this will... Lefty control schemes rarely make sense, especially on an N64 controller. That's bonkers, though. I don't even know how that's supposed to work. That's kind of like the Dreamcast Omicron the Nomad Soul, though, where it's like you move on the D-pad to a certain degree, and you also look around on the analog stick, which is also on the left side of the controller. It's like, how are you supposed to make this work? You need to do both at once on the same thumb? It's insane. Wait, what is jump? None of this makes any sense to me. Like, you strafe left on Y, but so you would think, like, A here would strafe right, but it just changes your weapon. And then X at the top of the diamond of face buttons strafes you backwards. This is so weird. I can't do this. What the hell? This is insane. I can't even make these jumps. It's just... Okay, wait a second. Yeah, Trark doesn't even use the D-pad. This is a Switch fuck-up. This is a mess. Wait, I can be running, right? Was I? There we go. That's what the problem is, right? Okay, 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 okay. I remember it might have been you, Frederick, suggested this. Oh shit! As Jankuary, as a Jankuary pick, like playing Turok this way on the N64. Officially, yes, this is a very janky choice for this game. Oh my god! All right, wait. I'm worried about over jumping it, but I think I'm more likely to just fall short. I hate the inversion though. I wish I could turn that off. Is that? Did I really not see that? Yeah. All right. Oh my god, nothing is in the place it should be. Generally, if you're looking up or down Turok, you're doing something wrong. I just kind of I like to look down a little bit, you know, to see like where I'm about to land on this platforming bit, you know, but like I don't like inversion. I don't think that way. Ads in 3 minutes. Oh my, oh jeez. Okay. Whoa. Oh my god. Do you have an Xbox 360 there? Yeah, I do. Oh, we got an enemy. I have my Jankuary pick then? Oh boy. I'm curious, but I think a surprise is better for when we finally populate the wheel. With Jank. Okay. Is it starting to make sense? More so than it did, so yes. Hey. Low health, yeah, that checks out. Yeah. Jesus. Oh, you're gone? You don't come back? Because you were there, right? Okay. Well, hey, I remember this one. Motion sick the game. I don't know if I can get... Maybe this is a trick to not get motion sick. I'm too... like, my brain is too busy trying to concentrate to make sense of these controls to get motion sick. Oh, my God. I remember thinking, like, playing through the remaster version, like, I really loved it. It's so much fun. The levels are good. The platforming was fun, actually, surprisingly. But not here. Not here. Here it's pretty grueling. Oh, shit. Why? Oh. Okay, I think I've decided, I don't know if I've decided my favorite Christmas this far, but I think I know my least favorite. 1997. Not the best Christmas. You weren't the best Christmas. Like, at the time, it was probably up there. Up there? But I'm retroactively deciding. I don't think little kid me had as much fun as he thinks he did. Yeah. Okay. I need to jump from here. That's the problem, right? It'd be great if I could just look down effectively. Okay, wait. Yeah. There. I just want to be here. Okay, that's better. That's better. That's what I need to be doing. Yeah. Okay. And then you're over there. Not for long. Ads are here. Oh, just in time. Oh my god. Okay. Sensei? Kawaii. そうなんですか。おひげもありますね。どう？この方がいい？先の方がいい？It's time for a break. 大好きで。先生という感じですか？1分の休み取ります、今。I'm gonna take like a 1 minute break as the ads are rolling. So I'll be right back. Let me stop this timer too. Alright. Just a minute. See y'all then. Thanks everybody for hanging around. Stupid fake beards transcend all languages. Yeah, they do. Where was that? This Christmas cake I'm eating isn't very well textured. Too creamy. Oh, really? Do y'all do Christmas cake up there normally? Like Japan is on the Christmas cake game. Back home for me, cake usually does not make an appearance. It's mostly pies. I've got those little fake beard hairs are stuck in everything. I feel like they're still tickling me. Pudding is more a thing? Oh, okay. Norway has a few different Christmas cakes, yeah? I guess I say that like fruit cake is a common fixture. I guess it's mostly just personal, like my family. Yeah, and the people around me don't really go for cake. Usually pie. Yeah, what were your cakes like? Oh! My stepmom loves cake, so yeah, she's Filipino though, so maybe a cultural thing for her. Oh, okay. What's the Filipino cake like? I really like Filipino food. 2 of my previous roommates were Filipino. And actually, what is this? Oh man, it's like a lot of it's like a pasta dish with like lemony chicken. I can't remember the name of it. When I ran a half marathon a couple times, but the first time I did it, I got back and my roommates, like 2 of us ran it and the other 2 roommates didn't. They just made us this like Filipino feast, and having that on the back end of that half marathon where I've just never been so hungry in my life. It's like, I think this is my new favorite food, just based on the experience I'm having right now eating it. Wait, there we go. Here we go. Okay. Ooh. Probably don't even need to be doing that, do I? Can I just jump on here? Yep. It's funny though, Norway's such a bread country that our cakes sometimes just look like bread. Ooh, yeah, if you just sent me a picture of that, like, what do you think this is? I would say bread. I would just say like raisin bread or something. Are those raisins? Looks very good though. Both pics have brown cheese. I did not realize it was so common to use brown cheese for it. Ooh, that sounds really good. Has savoriness, but then the sweetness in the cake bread. I still got these beard hairs. Oh my god, they're everywhere. This is a stream of just steadily losing sanity as I look for the source and fail to find the source of the tickle. Oh, I didn't start the timer. Okay. Have you had brown cheese? No, I guess I haven't. I'm assuming what it tastes like. I don't know. Oh, hey, you're giving out. Yeah? Oh, I squandered that. I'm not sure what a Filipino cake is like. It seems the cake she buys are just normal cakes, but she likes the creamy ones. Oh, gotcha. Okay. You ever look up the lore behind Turok? No, I had one. Like, I think I had one issue of a comic book that was like a tie-in for the game that came out when the game came out. I kind of remember reading it, but it's like someone got transported here, right? Like Turok is pulled through time, but there is like a. Is it kind of like in the Never-Ending Story? What is his name? Is it Atreyu? The warrior in like the world, and then like there's the kid from the modern world that gets like to connect with that warrior in the fantasy world. It's kind of like that situation where someone is pulled from the modern. I feel like that's what I remember the comic being. Like someone was pulled out of like modern day wherever, and then they connect with this like the Turok dinosaur hunter, and then maybe take up the mantle. I can't remember. I might be totally wrong. So I'm just completely failing to get that. I'm asking because you described it kind of well. Oh, well then. What can I say? I was expecting something very different, like, you obviously haven't eaten it, because that is not the flavor profile at all. But hell yeah. Okay, wait. I'm gonna not walk over the edge. I'm gonna get this gun. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Yeah, just jump, right? Okay. I keep walking forward thinking there's a ledge, and then there isn't. It's like caramel? Oh, okay. Or maybe not. Not sure exactly. It's very sweet. Got it. Okay. Actually, other way around. When the game got made, it was done to coincide with the Valiant Comics obtaining and restarting its own run. Oh, no kidding. Okay. I think that's what I'm remembering, though. Whoa! I also had a pretty cool action figure. Of Turok. Fighting a raptor. It was like kind of the... I want to say it came with a little stand, and it was kind of like the cover of the game. Like you could pose them to recreate that scene of them like locked in a struggle. Whoop. Yeah. This is what I want. I thought there might be some goodies we left behind. Let's see. No? Okay. Moving on. I've tried brown cheese and it's not for you. Yeah? Would you wear a Turok fanny pack? Yeah. Is it just a fanny pack with like the Turok logo on it, or is it like well, not diegetic, but like it looks like it could exist in the world of Turok as like a diegetic fanny pack, like something the dinosaur hunter would wear. Like it's a fanny pack made of dinosaur bones, strung with like leather that's been stripped from the hide of a raptor. Goes hell yeah. Huh, brown cheese is apparently popular in South Korea. Interesting. Like Norwegian brown cheese, yeah? So, like made in that style or imported from Norway? Like, is there a company that manufactures it that's just doing really well in South Korea, like in that market? Turok started out like a Flash Gordon type comic where he and his brother Andar try to survive in some lost valley where dinosaur stuff is in it? Huh. Was it, so you're saying the Valiant Comics obtained and restarted its own run. How old of a character is this? Do you know? Is this something going back to, like, the Golden Age? Because it feels like it could tie in with, like, or, like, be a peer to, like, Kazar and, like, some of the Marvel Comics stuff that, like, before they really started leaning full into, like, the superheroes. Or even stuff that showed up in the Marvel Universe afterwards, like Namor, the Submariner, and stuff like that, you know? More like the adventure comics, but not superhero stuff. You could fly it to Korea just to taste brown cheese. I could. I wonder if it's popular there. I wonder if there's a place around me I can get it. I think imported. Yeah, like the 40s. No kidding. I didn't realize that. Okay, cool. It's fair to say the brown cheese is an acquired taste. Many people trying it for the first time with no prior expectation find the unexpected tangy sweetness an unpleasant experience. Some compare the flavor to caramel, others to dulce de leche, the popular milk candy from Latin America. I think I can see how that would be like if you think you're getting cheese and you get hit with that. That would be very jarring and yeah, maybe if it's not what you... Oh my god, really? Not what you're looking for. I can see not liking that. But if I have the right mental state going in, if I'm expecting that, maybe I'll like it. I'll try. If I get an opportunity, I'd like to try it. A lot of different brown cheeses, though. Lots of variants from all over the country. Do you have a favorite variant? Yeah, I do see how it looks like a block of plastic explosive. Okay. You can make this jump. You can make this jump. Just gotta take it to the limit. One more time. Yeah, okay. I looked it up on Google Images and all I could think of was blocks of C4. Yeah. C4. The C stands for cheese. The 4 is the 4 flavors you get hit with, right? It's cheesy, it's tangy, it's sweet, and that 4th mystery flavor. That's the umami. This is closer to how you would actually eat it. I'm getting hungry. Valiant's Run leaned into the sci-fi, so now Turok has a title and only given to ancient bloodline of warriors, which is able to transcend time and space at the genetic level. So that Titan comic you read, the older guy is the one you play in this game, and the younger one is the Turok of the next game, and they're separated by an entire century in our world. That's what I'm remembering. Cool, thank you. Got it. That makes sense. Okay, don't run off that ledge, please. Thank you. Okay. Cheese 4 for cheese. For your cheese. For your cheese. Perfectly matching the bread, yeah. Everyone has cheese slicers here, so you buy a block and just make some slices. That perfect photo of cheese makes me want a cheese slicer. Just to see it, you know? Like, sized and cut so perfectly and draped atop that thing. Like, that's worth investing in, maybe. Wait, I think I discovered I do have a cheese slicer. I've never used it for that. I've only used it for, it's a cucumber dicer in my world, and I can't think of any other way to use it. Oh boy. Oh jeez. I can't keep all these buttons straight in a moment of panic. It's too hard. You want me to jump too? Damn it. Did that do it? Did I survive? Man, I didn't deserve to live through that, but here we are. It's really throwing me that, like, this is strafe. You would think the button on the other side would strafe the other way, and then does this. Does that. Does that. Oh, everything's in a weird place. And I won't stop complaining about it until we go to 1998. There's incentive to move us forward in time, everybody. If we stay in 1997, I will complain. You will have to listen to me complain. Oh, on the N64, A and B cycle guns, so maybe it's trying to do that. I see what it's trying to do, but then, like, I am having the muscle memory of, like, I want to strafe left. It's right here. It's so easy. And then I go here, and it's like, and then there's that. Other side, and then that's that. And then, like, again, on the Switch, like, the X at the top of the diamond of face buttons, that strafes me backwards. It's just so weird. And then my brain is like, oh, well, if that's doing that, then the inverse will be at the other end of the diamond, and then it isn't. Nothing's, you know... Nothing's intuitive. You just gotta learn it. I got your slicer right here. I missed a couple. Yeah, oh, I missed a few. Wait a second. Sorry. Oh, now the Lost Valley is a nexus of the universe's time and multiverse paradoxes? Wow. Yeah, well, so what's the deal with Turok right now? Are there still, like, comics, like, being actively written, produced? Pizza Guy did actually like it, even if he expected a more normal cheese flavor. Sorry, did I miss one? Wait, which Pizza Guy? What was that in reference to? I might have missed something. Here's why you get cyborgs and stuff and such. Yeah, right. Would you make TikTok videos of you cutting the cheese? I'd have to make a TikTok first. It's about to get potentially banned in America, so I'm gonna get in there right at the right time. I just show up like the day before the service goes down, like, okay, everybody, I'm ready to go viral now, and then just 'tis no more. I do like how they all, like, they don't just drop dead. They, like, slip on a banana peel and really go down in a very messy, slippery way. I like it. Also, yeah, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be trying to kill these monkeys. Yeah, you showed me this one before. That's a nice cheese slicer. Everyone has at least one. Oh, cheese. There's an animated movie starring the poor guy they got to play, the guy who can climb anything, whose head explodes in the first Suicide Squad. Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about. Comics are dead. They tried to restart a few years ago, but it never really took. Yeah, I don't know the state of comics. Like, I actively picked up, like, I had a box at my local comic shop and always had at least a couple things getting pulled for me every month up until coming to Japan. But, so it's going back a little while, but, my local shop seemed to be doing pretty well. Like, it always had business, and it was, like, half Funko Pops and shit, and, like, other just nerd culture things, but, I mean, whenever I was in there, a lot of people were picking up books. What? What? Yeah, I mean, you can do it through the Twitch emulation, but, yeah? Alright, and then that's the way you have to do it, I guess. Pizza Guy's a message you missed? Yeah, I was looking for it. Maybe, was it farther back? Oh, wait, it was. Sorry, I just need to go up higher. I talked to one guy who got brown cheese, and his first taste was on pizza. And he didn't actually like it. Okay, then that makes sense. Thank you. It's a shame. Everyone remembers Turok and there's potential, but it never really got the global appeal it was looking for. Game Awards announced a new Turok is coming. Oh, did they? Did I see that? I don't think I knew that. But who the hell knows what it'll be? The game before it was a gritty reboot with celebrity voices that no one liked. When was that? I have never kept up with Turok. Actually, I've only ever played 1 and 2, I want to say, on the N64. And then, like I said, I played through this original one on PC a few years back. What are you doing with the knife, man? What are you doing with the knife? Jeez. Right. Yeah, I'm trying to turn around with this. See, I haven't kept up with it, but I agree. Like, it's an awesome foundation for all kinds of, like, there are so many directions you can take it. I wonder if it would do best as, like, a boomer shooter that just sort of, like, is made for the fans of the originals, right? That doesn't try to be anything but that and, like, maybe, you know, play on the nostalgia angle. ...2003, I think. I stand corrected, 2008. Timer done for a few minutes, I think. Oh, wow. Thank you. I have not once properly kept an eye on that. All right, time for poll. Time for democracy. All right, 1 minute to vote. Polls at the top. Feel free to vote as many times as you like. Are we staying here in 1997 playing Turok the Dinosaur Hunter on the Nintendo 64? Or are we going forward to Christmas 1998 and whatever game I got that year? There's a tendency to lean into the he's a Native American hero angle, but it never really works. I think that's worth exploring. Like, I think Prey did that really well. Man, I love Prey. God, I love Prey. Democracy. Bonus voting allowed? Is that fair? It's the kind of democracy I run. Also, you can buy votes in here. You want to buy some votes? All the corruption is here. That he's a Native American is a cool aspect to his character, but he has to be a character first. I agree. Like, I think Prey did that really well. I think that's just good writing, right? You want to experience a character. You don't want the character to be an identity, right? You want it to be a character with an identity. Where are we going? I'm a little nervous about this one, actually. Oh, thank God. I really don't want to play this anymore. 1998, here we come. Hell yeah. It's an awesome game. I wonder, just for the ease of today's stream, I didn't want to be pulling a bunch of like original hardware out. I have this game on N64 here. Like, I have a Japanese copy of it. It has to feel better on the N64 controller than it does on what they've done here. I have to believe that. Okay, we're gonna leave it right there. But in case we ever pick it up, we will pick it up right here. 1998. 1998. We're gonna have to get out of the mature zone. This is not a mature game. Plus 17 in 64. Paying for votes is legal in many democracies. Yeah, this is one of them. You can also bribe me. I would be happy to overturn the election. What do you got? What's your best offer? I can cast the will of the people aside if the price is right. The reason why it shouldn't be the same here? Yeah, exactly. Also, like, I'm American. It's not like ours is functioning. Like, I don't have a good basis of understanding of the system. So, all I know is corruption. Actually, is there a pun? Is there a pun to be made? Link. Link. I don't know. No time. No time, no timer. Oh, I'm not. What? Long have I served as the guardian spirit. I am known as the Deku Tree. The children of the forest, the Kokiri, live here with me. Each Kokiri has his or her own guardian fairy. However, there is one boy who does not have a fairy. The bad guy in this game is called the Campaigner, which I'm still unclear about, honestly. Oh, it's way faster with real controls. That's right, I do remember the name. I remember that name, like, sticking out to me as, like, not the name I was expecting from my big bad. Silent Shelf, are you a fan of this game? Navi, Navi, where art thou? Come hither. Navi, whither art thou? Whither of thous, dear Navi? Dost thouest... O Navi the fairy, listen to my words, the words of the Deku Tree. Dost thou sense it? The climate of evil descending upon this realm. Malevolent forces, even now, are mustering to attack our land of Hyrule. For so long, the Kokiri Forest, the source of life, has stood as a barrier, deterring outsiders and maintaining the order of the world. But before this tremendous evil power, even my power is as nothing. Charcuterie! Charcuterie! It seems the time has come for the boy without a fairy to begin his journey. Sing or try. Nice try, Sunbori. Nice try. The youth whose destiny it is to lead Hyrule to the path of justice and truth. Navi is said like in navigate. What am I saying? Navi? The Navi? How do you? Is that the name of the race in Avatar? Lol, lol, lol. I like watching Zelda games. Hell yeah, I like playing them and watching them. Dost thou listen with thy thick fucking skulleth? Are you as naive as the Navi? Navi, go now. Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly. The fate of the forest, nay, the world depends upon thee, Navi. I don't even know what was I saying? Was I saying Navi? Navi? Navigation. Navi?
Hello.
I think I was saying it Navi, right? Is that what I say? I think you mean Navi? Nay, Vi. Navy. V, comma. Nah. Hello, June, wake up! Hey, listen. The great Deku Tree wants to talk to you. June, get up! Hey, come on! Can Hyrule's destiny really depend on such a lazy boy? Jetson! You finally woke up. I'm Navi, the fairy. The great Deku Tree asked me to be your partner from now on. Nice to meet you. The great Deku Tree has summoned you, so let's get going right now. Yahoo! Hi, June. Wow, a fairy! Finally, a fairy came to you, June. Wow, that's great news. I'm so happy for you. Now you're a true Kokiri. June, is that right? The great Deku Tree has summoned you? It's quite an honor to talk to the great Deku Tree. I'll wait for you here. Get going. Go see the great Deku Tree. Not so fast. Hey you, Mr. No Fairy. What's your business with the great Deku Tree? Without a fairy, you're not even a real man. What? You've got a fairy? Say what? The great Deku Tree actually summoned you? What? Why would he summon you and not the great... Mido! This isn't funny. I don't believe it. You aren't even fully equipped yet. How do you think you're gonna help the great Deku Tree without both a sword and shield ready? What? You're right. I don't have my equipment ready, but if you want to pass through here, you should at least equip a sword and shield. Sheesh. Fine. Obviously, his name is said like mid. I was thinking Mido like Fido. Just yapping away like an annoying little dog. He's a dick, but he is right. Well, yeah, he is, but we don't have to give him that. The Great Deku Tree has summoned you. Please come with me. Take that back. Dogs are never annoying. Dogs are annoying sometimes. I love dogs. You know I love dogs. But I worked for UPS. I got chased by some dogs. Numerous times. And it was annoying. Especially like during like Christmas rush, and I'm just like been, you know, running packages for like 6 hours and it's cold. One year, yeah, that one year was like a polar vortex, they were calling it. It was so cold. And I got these little fuckers chasing me across the yard. That's annoying. I don't think you love dogs. That's how things are. If you pick a thing that you like, but you don't love every single particular example of that thing, you don't really like it. Is this not the button I think it is? Wait a second. Oh, it's that. They're trying to keep you running away to stay warm. There's less annoying ways to do it. You got the Kokiri sword. This is a hidden treasure of the Kokiri, but you can borrow it for a while. Be sure to practice with it before you really fight. Oh, sure. Okay. Oh! Not the place to practice your tumble. Wait. How did I just do that? Buttons. Oh, there's no crouch, right? Wait. Can't I pick these up? Maybe not. Okay. Do I just have to run out of... Isn't there a way to remove the lock-on? Maybe read the tutorial. Not with a sword in your hands. Oh, yeah. I was thinking, like, I know this game. I know how to play this game. Apparently I don't. Wait, it's a blue button? That's what I thought. Okay. Was I doing it wrong? Walk up, press blue. Yeah, when the sword's put away. Wait a second. How do I get the lock on? How do I lock off? I might need to read these. No, it's not there. Isn't there a system menu? It is called Z targeting. It's a good point. How do I un-Z? How How do I unzip? That's what I'm trying. It's the same button. Yeah, I did. It just like, that's what I've been doing. It just cycles it. Yeah. I've tried everything that comes to mind. No D-pad, no analog stick. Huh? Do you have to like hold it or tap it? No. I was thinking like if you get out of bounds, but there's got to be a way to get it off quickly and conveniently. Have you changed bindings on your Switch? I haven't changed anything. So this is just the stock experience they give you. I'm gonna have to figure that out though, I think. Shoulders? Yeah, I was trying that. That's like changing the map. So L1 changes the map. R1, what did R1 do? Maybe try locking onto a sign here. Yeah, so that's Z. L2, right? Okay, so if there's like only, now it's taking it off, but which is what I expected. But then before, there was two of them. Like, I wonder if there's two things that just cycles between the two. I don't know. That's very strange. Because you can change settings on the Switch itself, not per game, but the whole Switch. Yeah, I wonder if it would be worth doing that. This is really telling me it's good I didn't get a Switch. I just finally got one last year. I waited on it for a very long time. That meanie Mado made me cut the grass at Saria's house. Mado told Saria that he would do it so she would like him, but I'm the one doing all the work. You and Saria are close friends, so will you help me cut the grass? I'll let you keep anything that you find while cutting it. Okay. That's a deal. Am I too close to you? I guess you got that one covered, huh? The Switch is great. I've gotten a lot of use out of it in the last year. Like just being able to take it places and playing like on a long lunch break. I've really enjoyed it for that. I think it's great for stuff like that. Games on the go. Obviously Nintendo games. I guess anything that's got a release on a different platform, it's preferable to play it there. Unless you just really want to play it on the go, but I love my Switch. The Switch 2 will likely come out in like a year. It depends on how quickly you want it. Yeah, I wonder what it's going to look like in terms of like the hardware. Hi, Gene, look this way. Look over here with Z and talk to me with A. Yes, yes. That's how you use a fairy. It's so great that you finally have a fairy partner. I'll teach you how to talk to people using your fairy. When a fairy flies near a person or thing, press Z to look in that direction. If you use Z targeting, you can talk to people from a distance, like we're doing now. When you have nothing that you can target, you can press Z just to look forward. Try it. Okay, can you explain what I was doing wrong with the stones back there, though? When a fairy flies near... Yep. Nintendo just has different controllers for each console, with different layout, number of buttons every time. Makes it hard to intuit how to control emulated games. It's a very good point. Yeah. Yeah, I want to say, like, I'm not trying to be complaining about it, because, I think it's making as much sense as it could. The N64 was just a very weird controller, and it just doesn't align to modern setups very well. Because, like, it's got the C buttons in a place where... Yeah, it's just a weird one. That said, Turok, I think I can get away with complaining about that one. That was just... impossible. Like, N64 has 6 face buttons, modern controllers just have 4. Yeah, kind of hard to map the controls properly, right? And just the one analog stick, and then... It's like with the... Like, I don't know, with Turok on N64, like, were you strafing on all those C buttons, and then A and B with cycling weapons, but then it just... There aren't enough face buttons here to, like, replicate that, so, like, everything just ended up in a weird spot? think there are probably better ways of making that work, but like I don't know why they didn't throw it down on the bottom right analog stick, to be honest. 40 rupees. 40 rupees. Where do you get off? That's my shield, though. I do need to buy that. So I just need to go find, yeah, 32 rupees. Okay. Well, I don't remember it being that much. Inflation, am I right? According to the Turok manual, you move with the C buttons, aim with the analog stick, shoot with Z. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I was shooting with the L2, so I guess it's called ZL, right? LZ? ZL? I really don't know my Switch that well. It was really just the face buttons there that was getting really weird, but if you remove with the C buttons, yeah, okay. I think they should have rethought that. I guess I could have changed it. Just not within the game. Oh, you have a fairy now. That's great, June. What? You've been called by the great Deku Tree? What an honor. He may give you a special gift. Teehee. That's because the great Deku Tree is our father, the Forest Guardian, and he gave life to all of his cookery. Doesn't the Switch map C buttons to the right thumbstick? That's what I expected it to do, but then it wasn't doing it. Actually, no, because it is doing it here, and it was doing it in Mario 64 too, because I was like moving the camera. Yeah, I don't know. Something weird with Turok. I wonder. I think they need to look at that mature N64 service. Maybe they've let something slide there. Maybe that's the barrier to entry. It's not enough. Like Nintendo quality control, they're just like, look, we're putting the 17 label on that, but we're still worried that kids are going to play this, like underage kids. So what we're going to do is we're going to have some just like really brain-breaking control setup that only adults will like take the time to try and learn and understand. And that'll weed out the kids. No kiddos allowed. It's too hard. It's too hard. This statue's one-eyed gaze pierces into your mind. I shouldn't be in here yet. Like, I don't think you can go anywhere right now, right? Well, so it shows how much I know. I finally made a second deck on Pokemon TCG Pocket. So proud of myself. Hell yeah. How are you playing that? Oh, hey. Are you playing that on Switch? Is that on Switch now? I have no idea what that means, but it sounds good. Congrats. Yeah. Sounds like something worth congratulating. I've never played that. That was the Game Boy Color Pokemon trading card game? Is that right? I can't, Oh, wait. But it's just attack? Is this what happens to kids who get lost in the forest? He might be our friend if we do something. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. It's a free app. It's quite fun. Oh, it's not what I'm thinking of? Okay. Because I know there was a Game Boy Color Pokemon trading card game, and I think they got added to the Switch service. I think I do remember hearing that, but I'm not sure. Do you play against other players through that app? Or do you usually just play against an AI adversary? Alright, we got a couple rupees out of the deal. I need to make it to 40 though, right? Alright, here we go. Uh-oh. No money? No money. I should be throwing these more oh yeah, there we go. More conveniently. Okay, wait. Right here. Yeah, random anonymous players are AI. They have events and stuff. I mostly play because you get to open packs of Pokemon cards, but I'm learning how to actually play the card game for the first time in my life. Oh, nice. Nothing. House of the Know-It-All Brothers? Oh boy. What's the name of this treehouse? Does it just go by Reddit? If you want to learn about the map and items, well actually, just ask me. But don't ask unless you want to hear a long explanation. What do you want to know about? Let's just don't ask. Well, just remember this. If you want to save, press start to get into the subscreens. Then press B. How much does it try to get you to spend money on packs? Yeah, I'm kind of curious too. Do you want to know how to use the... No. Why am I in here? Yeah, I can teach you about the icons at the top of the screen. Oh, we gotta learn about one of them? Sure. 3 yellow icons in the upper right are called C icons. They display the things you can use with C left, down, and right buttons. Once you get a C button item, go into the select item subscreen and set it to one of the 3 C buttons. I'm more interested in your pots. I'm just gonna come in here and steal your pot. Excuse me. What? I thought I saw Rupee coming out. No? Yeah. There's that one. Where'd the other one go? It's gone now. I didn't get it, did I? You definitely can buy them, but I'm not exactly sure. You get 2 free packs per day, though, and there are lots of challenges you can complete to skip time on the timer and open more packs sooner. Okay, nice. Alright, we can get some rupees here. Can I also get them from the signs? Huh? I thought I remembered being able to do that. Is this a skill issue? I want to cut the sign that warned me not to cut the signs. I'm that kind of degenerate. Oh, I can get that one. Okay, maybe it's just the type of sign. Weird. I don't know. So multiple are posing a problem. I don't know. I don't know. So these just can't be grabbed? I guess not. Okay. Hey, let's work on some moves. To jump sideways while Z targeting, press A as you move right or left. To do a backflip while Z targeting, press A as you move backwards. To do a roll attack while Z targeting, press A as you move forward. While you roll, you can avoid damage. If your sword ready while Z targeting, you can do a jump attack by pressing A. A jump attack does double damage. You can use Z targeting on the stone next to me, so let's practice. Skill issue? Yeah, only the square ones. Skill issue. The skill is knowing my signs. Hell yeah. Getting closer. When's the last time y'all played this game? Anyone played it recently? Okay, so I've been through that grass. I don't think I might have run around in here. Did I? A couple weeks ago? Really? Recently? How far did you go through it? Ads in 3 minutes. Just ran around the village. I don't think I did. Oh no, I definitely did this. Okay. Maybe there's some more in here. I got some hearts. I think I might take a few extra minutes on this next break to eat something. I'm getting pretty hungry. It's like 1:30. Then come back and oh, actually y'all are about to vote. So maybe snooze. Did you jump over water for money? Oh, that's right. I can do that. Is that over here? Or maybe it's here. Outside the shop. Oh, that's right. Over there. Now I remember. Yeah. Good call. Hell yeah. So close. So close. I'm gonna let y'all vote. Let's go ahead and get it going. So actually, let me snooze these ads for a minute. Okay. Are we gonna stay in 1998? Are we going to 1999? Oh, I can't fit it. I want to make the reference. All right. There we go. The poll has begun. Vote it up as many times as you want. Where are we going? 1998 or 1999? One more. Let's get that shield. All right, and the results are more 1998. First time so far this stream. We're staying put for a little bit longer. That's perfect. Actually, I have a vivid memory of getting this game for Christmas and I was supposed to be doing a science fair project for school over winter break, and I could not tear myself away from this game to get it done. I ended up having to do it all the last minute because I couldn't stop playing Ocarina of Time. So it's like, hey, there's more to do. There's more to do on the stream, but we want more Ocarina, and we can't stop. Just gotta play a little bit more. Just a little bit more. That's neat if it isn't mandatory. I saw some stuff about the game, but I assumed it would be a slightly cheaper but still substantial money sink compared to actual Pokemon cards. Yeah. Might have to give it a fair chance. I assumed it would be soulless. Yeah. Maybe I should take a look too. I haven't spent a single cent on it and don't ever plan to. Hell yeah. Homework during holidays is cruel, isn't it? That's fucked up, man. Especially like how many kids just got Ocarina of Time for Christmas, and then you're gonna make them do you want them to go out and fucking test different. I think my project that year was testing different solutions and what would most effectively remove the rust from metal. And I could have been playing video games instead. I'm pretty hungry, so I think I'm gonna take like a 20-minute break. Come back at 2 p.m. Japan time for more Ocarina of Time. School is for school. I know. I agree. Yeah, and then 30 minutes from then, we will decide if we're going on to 1999 or let's keep playing this. But yeah, I'm gonna get something to eat and then come back ready for adventure. So if anyone has to mosey on, thank you so much for coming by today. It's great having you. Have a great, if you're celebrating Christmas, I hope it's a wonderful one. Thanks for spending some of it here on this channel. Maybe I'll see you in 20 minutes. I think I should pin that message. Alright, so I'll be back in a little bit. Maybe I'll see you then. Until then, be well. Thanks everybody for hanging around. I know I'm late. Oh, almost 3 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes late. Not bad for me. Not bad. All right, so we got 30 more minutes at least of 1998. Look at me remembering timers. I'm fishing for compliments. Ocarina of Time is so pure, isn't it? It's been great going through all these games I got for all these Christmases over the years, but I want to say for like the level of immersion that I was like in this world, I was in the world of Ocarina of Time like none other before in my life. I think this is maybe my favorite year so far. Obviously 1993, getting that first Super Nintendo, like that's up there because it was my first game, but man, this is close. Emissary, do you have a favorite Zelda? That's a question for everybody. If you want to pass through here, you should at least equip a... Oh, I have to equip it? Sheesh. Sheesh. Fine. How do you like me now? Whoops. Sure. Eh? What's that? Oh, you have a Deku shield. And what's that? Is that the Kokiri sword? Good grief. Well, even with all that stuff, a wimp is still a wimp, huh? I, the great Mado, will never accept you as one of us. Shoot. How'd you get to be the favorite of Saria and the great Deku Tree, huh? Oh shit. Is it worth? Y'all give me sticks. Wait. Oh. Oh. Okay. Great Deku Tree, I'm back.
Oh, Navi, thou hast returned. June, welcome. Listen carefully to what I, the great Deku Tree, am about to tell thee. Thy slumber these past moons must have been restless and full of nightmares. As the servants of evil gain strength, a vile climate pervades the land and causes nightmares to those sensitive to it. Verily, thou hast felt it. June, the time has come to test thy courage. I have been cursed. I need you to break the curse with your wisdom and courage. Dost thou have courage enough to undertake this task?
Yeah.
Then enter, brave June, and thou too, Navi. Navi the fairy, thou must aid June. And June, when Navi speaks, use C up to listen well to her words of wisdom.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Oh, wait. There we go. You got a Deku stick. Hell yeah. And carry up to 10. Let's get some more going. We're gonna map you to there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh no. What are you doing? Wait a second. No. I don't want that. I don't want that. I want you. No. Yeah. Okay, that's the problem. That's the problem. Take 3 lefts here? Alright. Wait, facing this direction? So, 1. Oh, this left? 2. 3. Wait a second. You got me good. You got me. Credit where it's due. That one never fails. It's so scary in here. This music. Oh my god. My brain's just being massaged by that. It's also being stressed out because in the back of my mind, I'm still just like, shit, I need to finish my science fair project. But I want to keep playing. And farting. You can't fart at school. You got to get them all out during winter break or else the kids make fun of you. And then you become known as that kid. Wait, can I just... Yeah, okay. Why is that pulling that out? Okay. I just need to get these buttons straight. What? Okay. Yeah, I just need to get used to that. Right. It is a... Okay. Would you still go inside the Deku tree if you receive gratification from it? We don't know that he's not. Link. A little to the left. Go in there and open that chest. Now close it. Open it. Close it. Faster. Open it again. Slowly this time. This is just click holding all over again. Click, click, click. What are the C buttons bound to? So you got them on down here on the analog stick. But then I think the issue that I keep having is I keep going for Y. And my brain is like Y should be green, but it's not. Green is B at the bottom of the diamond of face buttons, and then blue is, yeah, here on A. So I keep going for that, thinking that's going to pull out my sword, and I keep pulling out that instead. Yeah, that's just the one thing I got to stop doing there. Didn't you buy an N64 USB controller for this? I didn't. Because I have an N64 with this game right behind me. Like, if I could do it the real way. It was just like the nature of today's stream is like I'm going through, I'm playing a lot of different games, and like every 30 minutes I'm changing it up, and I didn't want to run a bunch of different hardware, and like have to switch that every time, so I thought this was the easiest way to do it. And I think it is, but yeah. I think if I do a full playthrough of this game, which I'd love to do at some point on stream, I think I'm going to play it in Japanese with the real deal N64 I got here. Why would Y take out the stick? That's what I know. Do you hit the stick when pressing Y? Is that what I'm doing? I don't think so. Let's see. Look at this wall. The vines growing on it give it a rough surface. Maybe you can climb it, June. No. Yeah. It's put away. I'm not touching anything. I just hit Y. And there it is. Yeah. And that's what's really throwing me, because once the sword is out, then I'm... Yeah, I just feel like I should be slashing with that button. It's really just like muscle memory from different games. Does that work on the Switch? I know they have one that's like Nintendo, like manufactured, right? Didn't they do that? Didn't they actually do it with like every generation, like console generation of controller? I want to say, like they released these for use on the Switch for this online Nintendo Online service. I want to say they had the GameCube one, and I know you're not a console peasant. Even me as a console peasant, I'm not sure. It might be for other games. C buttons bound to both the stick and X and Y because of how some. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I think that's why. I think they were trying to cast a wide net for that reason. Maybe it makes sense for some games, and then you get into the situation like Turok where you have it half mapped to those face buttons, and that's why I'm strafing left on Y, but none of those other face buttons strafe me in a sensible direction, except for the only other one that strafes is X at the top, which strafes me, like that moves me backwards. That's why it was so weird. But I guess there are games where it makes sense. I don't know. I got a USB one for my PC. Yeah. Honestly, I kept thinking like, I haven't really, like, I've used this Nintendo Online service quite a bit, but not for N64. This is like my most prolonged use of that. And I'm thinking, like, you know, it would be best to not have an N64 controller in your hand because it's one of my least favorite controllers. But the more I'm playing, like, no, actually, like, it's not a good controller in my opinion. But it is what it is, and it's so unique that it's better, like, if you're going to play an N64 game, play it that way, because I feel like other controllers, they just can't. Oh, yeah. I need to come back with the slingshot, right? That's what I do? Because y'all are going to chase me. I'm pretty sure you can rebind the controls if you press minus, I think. Maybe I should do that. Let's try it. Pay attention to what the action icon says. That's the blue icon at the top of the screen. Maybe not here. That's what's going on. Yeah, I actually just need to see it. That's why. You got half the C buttons. It's C down. No wonder I'm going backwards in Turok. Yeah, it's down C for the top button. That is weird. That's so weird. Oh, but if I see, if you do ZR, I should have looked at this. But that's also not great. That's not ideal. I want to keep it on the analog stick here. I just need to, yeah. Huh. You can just get an N64 controller with a modern layout. Oh, that's neat. I haven't seen that before. That's really cool. Okay. Does that, I could just look into it, but sometimes they make these and you can actually, like, it has the right inputs where you can actually use it with an N64 not controller, console, like the real deal. Like the 8-bit do? Is that what they are? I got the one of those for, like, the PC engine. That one's great. Where's the Z button? It's ZL on the back. Oh, wait a second. Oh, shit. Where is shield? Where is shield? Wait a second. There we go. Okay. I didn't know about those controllers. You can just get an N64 controller with a modern layout before checking if they existed, because obviously they exist. Oh, I missed my window. Oh my god. Wait a second. Alright. Ow, ow, ow! Forgive me, master. If I give you a clue, will you let me go? When you jump off a high cliff, if you hold the stick forward, you will roll on the ground when you land. It won't get hurt from the fall. I can't guarantee it will work, though, if the cliff is really, really high. Well, try it, if you're feeling bold. Wahaha! Retro Fighters. That's super cool. That's super cool. Thank you for the link. Extreme green. Ooh, that is extreme. Smoke gray. Look at this. These are awesome. Whoa, I don't know, like that like sort of translucent smoke gray N64 next gen controller. That like just triggered some memory of mine. Wow. Of like that line of like the neon, I think they were translucent N64 controllers. Yeah, I was thinking that's pretty reasonable. Especially for what it is, a very unique product like that. I might be looking into that. Thanks for that. Okay. You found the fairy slingshot. You set it to C left, down, or right. Okay. Press C to take it out and hold it. As you hold C, you can aim with the analog stick. Release C to unleash a Deku Seed. If you want to shoot right away, when you first press C, hold down C a little longer to get a seed ready. Okay, but how do I put a fairy in it? How do I put a fairy in it? I feel like you are a C right kind of weapon. I hate putting together furniture. Same. Working on a clothing rack that I'm going to use as a privacy blind for my bed. How's it going? That 90s clear plastic was peak aesthetic. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, wasn't there like did it come in multiple colors? I think it did. Like the N64 console itself, right? I can visualize some of those, like the purple and orange one, I want to say. Going slowly. I love this music. I remembered that I did, but then just hearing it, I forgot just how much it just puts me in a happy place. Hell yeah. It's just so ambient and calming. I feel like it could be like a Brian Eno album or something. Music for airports. Just looping for 12 minutes. Calming me down. All right. Revenge. What? Oh no. Oh, we can do it that way. Or can we? Oh, whoops. Hey. 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 Wait. Wait. Oh no. I could have just gone up and tried to land on it, but there was no time. Now it's too late. Gone forever. Could I have done this though? Could I have just like dropped down here? That would have maybe done it. What are you drinking? Coffee. Decided to, it's Christmas. Let's get a little crazy with it. Let's have some coffee at 2:30 p.m. Excellent. Hell yeah. Always a good choice. I'm in the depths of teacher life right now. Winter break. What day is it? I don't know. I don't care. You know? There's like over a week left to go. I got nowhere to be. Got nothing to do. Sleep when I'm tired. Wake up when I'm not. Drink coffee all day. Yeah, sorry. I know not everyone enjoys this lifestyle. I will say, I feel like it balances out at other times of the year. It's a profession that sometimes does not, doesn't abide by the rules of the quitting time, of the hour when you're supposed to stop working. But when those breaks roll around, it's pretty nice. Thank you. You got any days off for the holidays? Remove the coffee and you just describe my life every day. Yeah, you're not a coffee drinker, right? But what if you changed that? What if you joined us? I'm off the next 2 days and today? Hell yeah. I have no interest in coffee. I think it's for the best then. Can I just... Yeah, okay. It would be preferable if I didn't take it to the... Oh, I should have stopped in there, right? I guess not. To the point where I have to have it. Like, I gotta have it every day. But I want to have it every day, independent of the addiction. Because it's just so damn good. But if I didn't enjoy it, I would be happy to give it up as a vice, because, yeah. Just the idea of, like, relying, like, having to have something every day, no matter where you are and what you're doing, like, you kind of have to have it. It'd be preferable not to have to do that. For anything. I have 2 appointments tomorrow, yeah. Dentist and my TSA pre-check. Ooh, TSA pre-check. I don't know that I know what that is. I mean, I understand what the TSA is. What is a pre-check? Acquired taster for conformists. I don't want to like this, but everyone else likes it, so I'll make myself like it, just like them, and I'll fit in. Next thing I knew, I had a bag of grapefruit. What if you're trying to acquire a taste that most people don't like? Well, then I guess you're just a hipster, huh? Like, I don't think most people like grapefruit. Especially, like, not stock grapefruit, like, without any sugar or anything on it. And at some point, I just decided I want to like grapefruit, and I made myself learn to like it. I don't know why, and now I really like it. I think. I mean, I don't know. I actually don't really know. Do I? I think I do. And I guess that's enough. What else do you need? As long as you think you like it, you like it. Yeah? Oh, I forgot about you. I have not been collecting you. Are you the first one? You might be. I'm very invested in getting all of these gold Skulltulas I find. I want 100% gold Skulltula playthrough on the next 7 minutes and 35 seconds of stream. Gotta get them all. Excuse me, grapefruit is amazing. I like it, but I don't think most people do, right? I was thinking about the conformist comment. Like, I decided I want to like it, but I don't think I was really conforming to the masses by making the decision, because I don't think most people do. But I buy it all the time. It's probably, like, next to mandarin oranges and bananas, my most purchased fruit. I think it's number 3. But wait a second. I could eat citrus. I was about to say, but you are allergic to citrus. You can't have grapefruit, right? But you wish you could? It's a background check that if you pass it, lets you skip the line and not go through TSA. What? I didn't know you could do that. How does that work? Because, I mean, you're not doing it the same day. I thought the whole point was, like, to make sure you're not carrying anything on that day. But you're doing it on a different day and then coming back to the airport? I love grapefruit scented and flavored things, but I do not enjoy grapefruit as a raw fruit. You're literally allergic? Yeah. Right. But you can still like it. I don't dislike grapefruit, but as it's a strong flavor, I don't care for it myself, or by itself. Yeah, I think, right? I think I had this right. I don't think most people just like peeling a grapefruit and tearing into it like I do. But I really like doing that. Allergic people always love what they shouldn't have. Don't I know it? Don't I know it? I love citrus and I love cats. Me too. I love dogs, as you know. I'm just allergic to the ones that chase you. That's it. It's not a personal preference. I'm just allergic to a dog. Oh shit. sinking its teeth into my leg. What? Why'd you do that? Yeah, okay. We'll do it that way. It costs money to use. It's like Fast Pass at Disneyland. Okay, okay. I'm also allergic to dust and grass pollen. I'm not fond of either. But I doubt anyone really is. No, I love some good dust. I love dust when it's not in my home. Do I? Wait, no I don't. Maybe I like dust in video games, is what I'm thinking. I was thinking, like, I love I love the Goonies, like, you know, breaking into or, like, discovering some, like, long-forgotten little space down in the depths of our Earth, you know? Or, like, Indiana Jones, playing through that. I love just, like, brushing away the cobwebs and dusting off some relic. So I do like dust in that situation. I like dust showcased on screen as others deal with the consequences of kicking up a bunch, like a big cloud of it. I like that kind of dust. I guess I could just... Whoops. Was the problem that I was doing jump attacks? Yeah, that's the thing. Okay. Just don't do that. I don't need to be using the slingshot here. 70-something to register and 50-something every 2 years after? Oh, okay. I was referring to food allergies specifically. Maybe you'll like dust the video game? You would like Power Wash Simulator? I actually don't. I did try that. It was on Game Pass. I got it. Like, I could understand why someone would, but I actually didn't find it calming. I found it, I don't know what I found it. I found it kind of like, honestly, like I felt kind of anxious playing it. Like I wanted to get to the end. I couldn't enjoy the ride. It's not one of those games, honestly, like a game like Vampire Survivors probably does for me what Power Wash Simulator does for others, where like I can put on a podcast and just sort of like mindlessly maybe get into a flow state and like listen to some, or like engage with some other media experience while it's going and just like play it with one finger. Like Vampire Survivors for me is what I think Power Wash Simulator was doing for others. Dust the video game? I haven't heard of this before. An Elysian Tale? T-A-I-L. 2012 action role-playing game. I'm not gonna lie, like I looked at it and I immediately thought, wait a second. What is this? So this is from Dust. Which one did you say? Dust, just Dust. I've considered getting myself Power Wash Simulator for a while. Yeah, you might like it. I am tempted, like I've been hearing like some of the things they put into it. Like there was like a Final Fantasy VII crossover or something, right? All kinds of wild stuff. Like I think it would be kind of cool to watch that. But also I was thinking like, well, if I didn't, like I kind of just did like maybe 2 or 3 levels. I didn't even get that far into it. And I think I had, oh shit. I already went in here. Whoops. How did I trigger this one again? Was it just the torch here? Yeah, okay. Alright, pay attention. Starting now. Pay attention starting now. I guess there's nothing else up here, right? We just go back down. Yeah, okay. I wasn't talking about any particular game, to be honest. Oh, okay. But the two I thought about were Dust and Elysian Tale and Dust 514. Oh, that's a little too high for me. Okay, yeah, we gotta burn that down there. Oh, maybe I can just jump down from here. Let's test. Was I supposed to break through that? I think, yeah, just from the, I think I fucked that up. Hey. Look, June, you can see down below this web. Yeah, I know. You can actually jump the whole way down without taking damage. Get out of here. Just don't hit the ground. No, really? But I thought, like, I could see the big gaping hole with the very breakable looking substance, like, stretched across it. But then I also thought, like, you could go for that, or what if you went for the ground next to it, and the massive impact your body makes when it hits that hard ground, like, sends reverberations, and the shock waves just, like, break that web apart. Just a different solution to the same problem. I think both equally valid, both equally good, both equally logical. But I guess I'll try it your way. Do you have the parachute? Oh, no, I don't think we're not in 2001 yet, so I don't have Wind Waker yet. Is that 2001? 2002, maybe? Maybe even later? When did Wind Waker come out? I might have fucked up that reference. I also don't think that was a Christmas game. I feel like I remember buying that with my own money. I definitely did. I remember pre-ordering that because I pre-ordered it and it came with the extra bonus disc with all the previous Zeldas on it. You could play Ocarina of Time on the GameCube and it had like the Master or something, Master Quest or something like that. All right, let's try it this way. Let's try it your way. Yeah, okay. You might be able to... The thing is, I was pushing forward. I was like, okay, I'm going to roll to avoid damage. And on the way down, I was like, oh, I'm going to overshoot that web. So I pulled back and I did the worst of both worlds, where I just landed squat in the middle of both. I didn't roll forward, and I also didn't land on the web. So it's just perfectly done. A perfect hesitation that gets you neither outcome that you considered. I did it perfectly wrong. It's kind of astounding how perfectly I did that. Wrongly, you know? Not everyone can do it so incorrectly. Some people fuck it up like a little bit and only take a little bit of damage, but they still kind of like land in the right area, you know? I fucked it up just right. That's what the people come for. Oh. You might also... Oh, wait, no. I'm not trying to read that one. You are so hard on his bones. That's why you go from being 7 to 20-something. He's aging quick, the way we play. The way we control him. Yep. Hell yeah. Would you rather have 5 nipples or 3 tentacles? Where are the tentacles and how large are they? Give me tentacles, 3 nipples, or depends on what kind of. Yeah, I want to know more about these tentacles before I've decided. I think probably tentacles. Oh, 5. The 3 additional. Okay, we're gonna pour cup number 2. Also, it's time potentially. Is it time for 1999? That's up to y'all to decide. Time for poll. All right, 1 minute to vote. Are we staying here in 1998 with Ocarina of Time, or are we going forward to 1999? Right there. You gotta get in the right mindset there. Is everyone sufficiently worried about Y2K? You all freaked out? Do we have anyone in chat, anyone hanging out today who's thinking that the turn of the millennium is going to be some sort of apocalyptic moment? Maybe the end of the world? Anyone planning on stepping out into their backyard, looking up at the sky, waiting to be raptured? Or maybe abducted by aliens? Make sure you remove your belts and any metal buttons. Any just like metal fixings or accessories that might disrupt the tractor beam on the way up. God's tractor beam, I mean, you know. God abhors a metal. Unnatural, he says. Can I just get over here? No, because it stops me short. I was thinking like drop down on the way down, but I don't think. Yeah. Oh, it's 1999? The 99s have it? We're going party like it's 1999. All right. All right. Well, Nintendo 64, it's been fun. You had a good run. Three solid years here. Well, I guess no. It was at the very end of 1996, wasn't it? A couple solid years. Although, yeah, into September, until September of 1999. September 9th, 1999, to be specific. I wonder if I should leave this in the background for ambiance, because the thing is, 1999 is going to start a little differently. Yeah, they're prehensile. If I can use the tentacles for stuff, then I see them as a win. I think I'm just going to leave this for some nice background ambiance. That's really nice. Y'all like that? But in the front here. So like I said, I did not get the Sega Dreamcast for Christmas that year. I bought it with my own money on launch day. So when Christmas rolled around, I had the console. So I got a game, but I also got my first copy of official Sega Dreamcast magazine, featuring Dead or Alive 2. Alive and Kickin' on the cover. I thought, how would y'all like to take a quick trip through gaming history by way of... Now this is January 2000, but as you might know if you were an avid reader of magazines, that next month is dropping the month prior. So actually the holiday issue, which you can see here, I think, Holiday Buyer's Guide. Yeah, this was actually the December issue, labeled as January. So this one came with a demo disc, which I think we can take a quick look at. You built half the rack. I feel like that's good progress for today. Hell yeah. Sounds good to me. What should we expect from official Sega Dreamcast magazine? Oh. Yeah. All progress is good progress. I agree. All right, so in this issue, we've got Resident Evil, Scream Tested, Code Veronica. We cracked the first 30 minutes and show you 50 new screens. Holiday Buyer's Guide, Yule, Love Our Dreamcast Christmas. Hands-on with Tecmo's Soul Calibur Killer. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It was a very good game. It was a very good game, but it was not a Soul Calibur Killer by any stretch. Plus Crazy Taxi, it's almost here. Hands-on preview inside. And are these... We got Slave Zero, Toy Commander, Rip and Riders, Evolution, WWF Attitude, and NBA Showtime. I was thinking, are those on the demo disc? But no, I don't think so. The #1 racing game on Sega Dreamcast is Hydro Thunder. Who liked Hydro Thunder? $19.99. Here we go. Well, you would, wouldn't you? Do what? Travel halfway around the globe to play a state-of-the-art video game, that is. Wow. The Soul Calibur killer is here. It's here again on the next page. Yep. Okay. Dead or Alive 2, better than Soul Calibur? We go hands-on with Tecmo's new 3D fighting marvel to bring you our in-depth first impressions. Holiday Buyer's Guide. Console yourself. From Tokyo with love. We jet off to the land of the rising sun to bring you the full report from the country's biggest gaming event, Tokyo Game Show Fall 1999. Soul Fighter. Exercise your muscle to exorcise their souls. Welcome to the disc. So this is what's on the disc. I remember Slave Zero being kind of cool. I had a friend with that game, and I played the demo. Maybe take a look at that. I think that's really the only... I guess Street Fighter Alpha 3. DOA has always seemed like it's for people who want softcore porn in their games. It is, but I think it's like a Stellar Blade situation, you know? Where it's like, look, yes, it is that, but also seems to be... I mean, I haven't played too much of Stellar Blade. I liked the combat from what I played, but I actually really like Dead or Alive. I think it's a really fun, good fighting game. I don't play a lot of fighting games, but I always liked, yeah, as a game. I thought it always felt like very fluid and fun, and like the counters were cool. Should we take a look at the letter of the month? Let's see. Christmas past? Hey, a letter tailor-made for today. I remember it so well. It was a cold Christmas day back in 1988. I had just finished going through my stocking stuffers and was ready to unwrap my other gifts. As I opened what I considered to be my only important gift that morning, my only hope was that it was what I had asked for. I ripped apart the wrapping to find exactly what I had asked for, and, although I didn't realize it at the time, what would turn out to be the greatest game that I would ever play, Phantasy Star. I was so excited that I ran over to my Master System and didn't get up for 2 days. It took me that long to find the dungeon key in the original maze, haha. I'm sure that the ecstatic smile that wrapped around my face while playing made my mom feel okay with spending $70 on a Sega game. Over the next few weeks, I spent more time playing that game than doing anything else. Nothing else at that time even came close. 4 characters, you gotta love Meow. I've never played Phantasy Star, actually. 3 worlds, a horde of monsters, numerous weapons and armor, great dungeons, an unbelievable final fight. Dark Fowls? Is that an I? Dark Fowls? You bastard. And an incredible story to tie it all together. I still have the game in my possession today, and it is the only game that I will never get rid of. I can only hope that Sega will make a Phantasy Star for the Dreamcast. Hey, they did. Although it was a little different than what you were accustomed to. But as for now, the system and games look incredible, and I will be waiting for Project Ares. What was Project Ares? What was that the project name for? Project Ares Dreamcast? Oh, Eternal Arcadia. Skies of Arcadia. Neat. Okay. There are lots of great softcore porn games. Okay, yeah, you didn't mean that as like a... I see, yeah. It is what it is, right? Lots of great porn games, period. I don't mean the porn portions, although it's kind of a lost art. These days, porn games seem to be the main goal, rather than a good game that happens to have sex scenes or whatever. I can't really say that I speak too much. Like, I can speak from experience, to be honest. But I like Dead or Alive. And it's a very horny game, at the very least. Yeah, so keep up the excellent work, and let's go Sega. Some of us here remember that day just as well, give or take a few details, like being at your house on Christmas Day and all. And your letter really struck a chord with Francesca, who practically begged for Phantasy Star 4 for Christmas several years later as well. For the memories, you win Letter of the Month. Expect a box of cool loot from Sega in the mail. I will say, like, I don't know how much of that erotic stuff is in it. Like, Mr. Red-Eye had suggested Muv-Love, but I think he was saying, like, the version that's available is, doesn't really contain that. He just said, like, it's got an incredible story and lore, and per his recommendation, I did pick it up. I haven't played it yet, but I don't know that that stuff's in it. Or maybe it was in a version of it or a prior release of it. I'm not sure. The critics have spoken on the action-adventure game of the year. It is Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver, now on Sega Dreamcast. 98% from PS Extreme Magazine. Hot Wheels. Sega GT ups the ante in the ultra-realistic driving simulation race. Interplay Enraged? Oh, what's the drama with Interplay? Oh, incoming. 4 new titles from UK developer Rage head stateside. Hostile Waters. I don't remember that one. Did that come out? Dream On Gunstar Heroes. Side-scrolling shoot-'em-ups didn't get any better than this in the 16-bit days when this 2D masterpiece was released for the Sega Genesis, with 2-player, simultaneous action, 4 weapon types, and hours of mindless fun. Treasure isn't keen on producing sequels, but let's hope it'll have a change of heart, and soon. The Spawn game. I vaguely remember that. Sonic the Hedgehog is back for good. Well, he's back. It was good for a while. Then it wasn't good, and then it was good again. Not only that. But the hyperactive Blue Hero, and maybe even a few of his friends, is to show his grinning mug on Dreamcast again before 2000 is out. 2000 is out. Sega of America has finally confirmed that the Sonic the Hedgehog brand will continue to be expanded on Dreamcast, with a new game starring his hedgehogness, and possibly at least one Sonic Adventure spin-off featuring his co-stars, said to be released in time for next year's holiday season. Did that ever happen? I don't think so. And let's be thankful that it didn't. Those co-stars were not great. I did not enjoy playing as Big the Cat and fishing through those levels. It was not a favorite moment in Sonic Adventure for me. The PS2 era has a ton of games that had versions without any sexual content, and they were still good games. Yeah, I think I was going through like the Dreamcast encyclopedia, because the Dreamcast had a lot of visual novels and stuff that, like, I guess like the PC version was a straight up like porn, like erotic game, and then the Dreamcast release censored all that. But I haven't played any of them, but just like reading, like the person who compiled this encyclopedia that had thoughts to share, some of them sounded pretty good. Round 2, fight. Not one but 2 new Street Fighter games get to square off next year. Yeah, we had Third Strike and then Alpha 3, right? On the Dreamcast. Street Fighter 3. Oh, it wasn't right. Second Impact. Combining both Street Fighter 3 and 3 Second Impact. Got it. Fan outcry ends ToeJam and Earl's unhealthy long hibernation. University of the Butt Slam. Class, meet the professor. Whoops. Oh no. Oh, spoilers. I didn't mean to do that. Separated at birth. Yeah, it does look like Hulk Hogan. Buy.com. Tokyo Game Showfall. The games at 8 Tokyo, Virtual On Oratorio, Tangram, Super Runabout, Eternal Arcadia, hell yeah, and Jet Set Radio, a double hell yeah. Doubly hell yeah. I think this would have been my first, this probably is the first image I ever saw of that game, and I was sold. Probably in this magazine, this preview, right? We'll come clean and admit that even with our connections deep within Sega, we know close to nothing about Jet Set Radio, but from what we've seen, this may very well be the most imaginative and visually impressive game that's come from Sega since Knights. Agreed. Though rumored as a music-type game similar to Parappa, it'll probably end up being more of an action game with only its controls similar to music titles. We're hoping to get a closer look at this promising title for the next issue of DCM. Stay tuned. Look, that Street Fighter character is wearing your Santa loincloth. Oh, man. Hey. Can we relabel this, tag this as a cosplay stream? I just do that? Okay, I'm not going to read like 100 pages of this. I did just kind of want to flip through it a little bit and see if we saw anything. I'm curious like how many of these ended up coming out. Hey, Makan X. Remember that? I think most of these did. Shenmue, hell yeah. Rainbow Cotton? I don't remember that. Sunsoft? What's the game? From the long-running series, you'll guide the cutest witch since Tabitha on a third-person view flight across enemy-filled skies. The first polygonal Cotton game is a remake of Panorama Cotton, which appeared on the Mega Drive, and it's as appealing as ever. Oh, I feel like maybe I have seen this series in passing. I have a lot of love for this game. It was the first RPG I got on the Dreamcast. I was just excited to have a role-playing game on my Dreamcast. It was the only thing... there were a couple, but I went with that one. Girls, girls, girls. Whoops. Sakura Taisen? That didn't come out. At least not for Americans. Climax Landers. What is this one? Anima Star? Oh, Eternal Arcadia. Ys Eternal for PC and Dreamcast? I don't think. Unless that was a Japan only release. I don't know that it was, though. Nukige? Nukige? Gay as in game. Oh, wow. Nuku. Ah, I see. I didn't know that. This is a new one. Okay. Word of the day. Console yourself. You're about to survive your first Dreamcast Christmas. Oh, he got a Furby. That's time and place in this for sure. If this didn't already. The console, $199. Arcade stick, $50. Light gun, $30. Rally wheel, $70. Keyboard, $25. Extra controllers, $24 to $30. Oh, don't go for that one. That one felt like I can feel this controller in my hands just looking at this dog shit Astropad. At least it was Interact. The real bad shit was Mad Catz. But the games, good choices. Very good choice. Did they break down a schedule, a suggested schedule for your Christmas day? Yeah, they did. 7 a.m., you wake up. What's on TV? Live simulcast of the Pope blessing lambs in Guadalupe. Hear that? That's the sound of old people snoring. For a moment, you thought you'd woken up inside a level of Resident Evil. You should insert earplugs, go back to sleep for 3 hours. Yeah? Should you sleep until 10 a.m. on Christmas morning? I don't think so. Get up and play video games. Come on, what you doing? Time's a wasting. And then console yourself with Seaman. Imported DC owners, you forgot to feed him. If this was a normal fish tank, there'd be something floating upside down with googly eyes. Oh, this isn't suggested for Christmas Day, is it? What day is this suggested for? Because it says go start Christmas shopping. I should probably read it. No, it's talking about Christmas morning, so go start your Christmas shopping Christmas morning at 9 a.m. Go to the gas station to buy presents for the entire family. I see. It's an extended bit. Okay. Now it makes sense. Hope they don't mind candy and Slim Jims. 1 p.m. Family gathers around the tree to exchange presents at 1 p.m. on Christmas Day. Does anyone else live this life? This is not how I schedule my Christmas Day, for sure. Difference between moege, eroge. Yeah, I was thinking it was called eroge, but I see. Just yep, got it. Like what it's prioritizing. Whoops. See that Furby? That's your Christmas present. You asked for a Dreamcast Astropad, and you got a Dreamcamp Astro Bed. You asked for TNN Motorsports Hardcore Heat. You got a rough and ready Hardcore Heat video from Uncle Ernie. Not quite the same thing. Oh my goodness. Talk about Trick Style. You got Slick Style. You asked for Mortal Kombat Gold. Oh no, you got Mortal Kombat Gold. It's a pretty good one. 10 games for the Millennium. Year 2000 classics coming your way. Shenmue, Code Veronica, Eternal Arcadia, Crazy Taxi, Dead or Alive 2. So far, so good. Wait, they got a Saturn down here? What's going on with the Saturn? Yeah. Don't pay more than $50 for the system and expect to pay around $10 each for the games, except rare imports. So those were the days. 32-bit Saturn is a worthwhile investment because it also has a formidable collection of games and more cult status than any other Sega machines. That's true. Did you just say Edoge? We might have. We might be talking about that. I've been talking about it for the last 10 minutes. Yeah. Didn't realize there were so many like subcategories or like related categories. Sonic Adventure 2 D2? D2 made the list for games of the millennium? I mean, I love to see it. Why should I care? Why should we care about D2? I mean, I know why I care about D2. What were you telling people? Because it's taking an eternity and can't possibly, after all this time, turn out to be a klutz of a game, can it? No, it didn't. It was wonderful. The game was originally created for Matsushita's M2 console. What? And has been in development for so long that the original design docs are said to have been found crudely painted on cave walls in southern France. Man, I love D2. What a weird, wacky game that was. Dreamcast has some gems. And always come back to Tab or back into some good stuff. Yeah, I'm just looking through, keeping with the Christmas tradition thus far. I'm just looking at a gaming magazine I received for Christmas, 1999. Then we're going to get to a demo disc and keep playing games. But brief trip down gaming magazine nostalgia alley here. You can attack, but you can't escape. When good toys go bad. Yeah, I remember thinking it was cool. They had these like sort of recurring formats for the Dreamcast ads, like the same font and like almost like a film strip of screen caps of the game aligned vertically like that, and then like some little pithy phrase or something. Just building anticipation. That was part of the marketing campaign before the Dreamcast dropped. I think the tagline was, "It's thinking. It's thinking." Code Veronica. Hell yeah. The horror. The horror. No, you're gonna score. Another very 1999 advertisement. Air sickness bag. Ooh, with the goo. Air combat so real you can taste it. I've been lamenting that modern porn games are too focused on the porn, not enough on the game part. Yeah. They sell these magazines at my local used game store. Yeah, how much do they charge for one of these? I'm curious. I pledged, like, I backed the Kickstarter for the EGM, Electronic Gaming Monthly, big tome that they're releasing next year. I'm very excited. Like, I already had access to, like, their scans readily available for all those magazines. Every once in a while, I pull one out and take a look at it, but, yeah, I'm excited about the big hardcover book. Furballs. I remember that one. Vaguely. Soul Reaver. I used to subscribe to the official PS2 magazine, the Norwegian one, of course. How was it? Depends on which one. I'll look next time I'm there, which might be tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, let me know. I'm curious. What about racing superbikes in the great outdoors? Be one with the bike. Wear a steel jockstrap. I wonder if they got the Seaman ad. That's the one I was talking about that recently on stream, about how that was like one of the more, that was the naughtier ad I'd seen up to that point, because it's just like a photo of a dude's bare foot sticking out from under the covers on a bed, and underneath it is like a fishtail sticking out, like the dude is just finished fucking a fish. That's the ad. That's the ad. Still waiting for the latest games. D2. Was waiting for D2. I was very excited about D2. I thought it looked so cool, and it was. Before Jill Valentine and Claire Redfield, there was Laura Lewis, the golden-tressed heroine, who starred in the horror adventure game D on PlayStation and Saturn long before anyone had even stepped foot inside Raccoon City limits. Laura then went on to star in Warp's second game on Saturn, Enemy Zero, combating stealthy aliens aboard a far-reaching spaceship. Now with Warp's third game, D2, Laura returns an adventure aimed straight at survival horror fans. I think I played all my favorite PS2 games as demos first. Thanks for the on-screen celebration. Steal jockstrap and get my plums crushed? No thanks. That was great. We got the same demo discs. Nice. War President Kenji Eno. Rest in peace. It is a true tragedy. He was such an interesting creator. He was like in his 40s. He passed away so young. He was trying such just weird and wild things, you know? In a different timeline, he's still around, putting out D3. And maybe beyond. Promises this will be one of the most immersive games to hit Dreamcast, beefed up by his own orchestral soundtrack and fully 3D environments. Yeah, he was a musician too. We'll hold him to his word as D2 sets to ship to stores this January, just in time for a long, snowy winter. A great winter choice. I think I saw this and I was like, I'm in. This is all I need to see right here. Morbid little fucker that I was. And continue to be to this day. Like, yep, sign me up for that. Whatever that game is, I'm in. Welcome to the dawn of tomorrow. ADV. Ah, ADV. To only go back to the days when you had to buy 2 episodes of an anime series on a VHS tape for $20. Go home and enjoy your less than an hour of content that cost you $20. And then just wait till you could save enough for the next 2. That's the true way to be an anime fan. These kids today, they don't know. They don't know the struggle. Ratchet & Clank, Metal Gear Solid 2, Summoner 2. You played all those as demos first? Yeah. I don't know that I played... did I play the Metal Gear Solid 2 demo? I don't think I ever did. I think I just played the game. I remember it like being packaged with Zone of the Enders. But I don't think I actually experienced that. I appreciate the use of plums as an alternative word here. Almost appreciate. I think it's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. Would you break up with someone if time stopped every time they weren't moving? No. Lock that down. Let's get married. Like, time stops? I would love for time to stop. I imagine like a Groundhog Day situation where like I can make use of that time and get like really good at the piano or something, you know? Like self-cultivate. Pursue things. There just aren't enough hours in the day. Insane Frenzy. Total Tag Team Chaos. Hell yeah. All the dumb fish are in other games. Unfortunately for you. Eat this. Don't stop running. Don't stop shooting, because you're expendable. Sports, no thanks. Play it on the CD. Should we do that? Let's check out the demo disc. Austin Powers ad. Toy Commander was cool. This was a Rockstar game, right? Yep. Wild Metal. Vaguely remember this. MDK2 was awesome. Anyone ever play MDK or MDK2? That was a very cool game. But I think I never cleared it. Maybe I should do that one of these days. You can thank Mr. June for this, and as an example of how a certain streamer would handle sex ed. You're right, I am to blame for that, huh? I forget my own work sometimes. I wouldn't notice time stopping, so it wouldn't really impact the relationship. Time could be stopping constantly all the time without me ever knowing. Right, it's all relative, yeah? You just notice that you're getting a lot more that day. It's like, whoa, it's still only like 2 p.m.? I feel like I've put in a full day already. Summoner 2 is the main reason why I have a PS2 emulator installed on my PC. Yeah? No, time stops. How would I know I'm frozen? Time, no move? I exist in time? Do you though? Is that how we're to interpret this? We are beings that exist in time and space. I just took it as I could exist outside of time. Ubisoft's first Dreamcast RPG proves to be the little game that could. It was. This is a great, cute little game. I like Evolution. Cute, quirky characters, fun battle system, just good dungeon crawling action. Nothing too crazy. GameStop.com. Babbages and software, etc. Babbages. Power Stone. The first go anywhere, grab anything fighting game on the planet. And it was awesome. Sports, no thanks. Wrestling. Hey Earl, what's your secret? thegameboys.com. Wait, what is this? The Game Boys. By gamers for gamers. Visit the Gamers Mall. Over 8,000 products. That's just a storefront. Cheats, reviews, demos, editorials, previews, what's new, press releases, great contests, and much more. The Gamers Mall. The best place on the net to purchase gaming software and hardware for all platforms. Win a trip to Disneyland. Mention that you saw Earl in this ad and you are eligible for an additional draw of a 19-inch monitor from the Game Boys. Has moved on and refused to elaborate per usual. Yeah, if time stops and we stop. I don't want to stop. I want to exist outside of time. Can I do that? Can I do that? Would you break up with someone if they drank wine out of Tupperware instead of coffee mugs? I'll allow it. But only if they're like very pretentious when they do it. Like they take a very pronounced sip and put the pinky out and all that, and they still just like, you know, waft it in from the Tupperware. Codes. Selecting your special. Hey, wait a second. This is newly relevant. The collection's out. Cheat codes. Should I unlock Orange Hulk, Gold War Machine, Red Venom? Which one am I gonna do first? Roll? Cool. Okay. Maybe keep this one earmarked here. Take a look at you later. Page 120. Mortal Kombat Gold. Ready to Rumble Boxing. It's called Hardcore Heat because mudslinging, air catching, jaw breaking, stomach turning, rock pulverizing, squirrel flattening, gnat smashing, forest creature terrorizing, out of my way to die, my dust sticking in the air. This road ain't big enough for both of us. All terrain, off road, stump jumping, big bad. I love stump jumping. Stump jumping, big badass boy. What? Cool? Wouldn't fit on the box. TNM Motorsports, Hardcore Heat. 5 intense play modes, 6 extreme world class locales, 8 renegade drivers, complete car customization, advanced artificial intelligence, customized, yeah, real nice. Replay mode on your Sega Dreamcast. I love stump jumping, off road, stump jumping, big badass boy. That's a naughty ad. They swore, they did a swear. Yeah, unless Vex expands on the idea, the only sensible way to assume it would work is that you also freeze. Yeah, no, unless they're really messy. Wine sucks to clean up, so they're just constantly spilling it. It would be an issue, that's true. We'd be staying together as long as the Tupperware was clean. I've never, like, wine in Tupperware, does it stain it like when you put in, like, marinara sauce into Tupperware? Does wine do that as well? Because that would be kind of frustrating. There it is. There it is. Good magazine. That was fun. That was maybe a little self-indulgent, but I enjoyed it. That one was just for me. Check out the demo disc and then move on. I just realized you wrote instead of coffee mugs as if that is the normal way to drink wine. Yeah, isn't that what you do? I put it in the coffee. All at once. Okay. Bye-bye, Dreamcast magazine. You're certainly a magazine. You are certainly a magazine. January 2000. Yeah. Volume 3. What do we think? I'm inclined to play Slave Zero. Should we check out Slave Zero? I don't really like these other games. I don't like racing games too much. I remember Vigilante 8. That was, I don't know. That was fun. But it was mostly just like, hey, you can have like an adequate substitute for Twisted Metal on your Dreamcast. Fire primary weapon. Fire rocket. Move forward. Strafe right, left, and back. Look around. Yeah. Jump, stump jumping. Stump jumping, big badass boy. Hell yeah. Wait, is this TNN Motorsports? Did I pull up the wrong game? Stump jumping. This game just got a sequel like this year or last year, or a prequel, something in the lineage of this game, right? I think it was Slave Zero X or something like that. And I think it's a different genre.
Slave Zero prototype shows all systems nominal. Guardian Chan, you are a go for assault on Comare. And careful, Guardian. That's some expensive tech you're operating. Not one scratch.
I think I need to bring this up a little bit.
Industrial sector, Slave Zero.
Is the volume a little low for
Destroy
y'all?
this sector's communications array by taking out its 3 core generators. Once the array is down, you'll be able to penetrate the lab safely. You'll have 2 more after that, so stay alert. We'll be tracking your progress from here.
Oops. Wait, what was the jump? Oops. We don't know. Whoa.
You must adapt quickly to your new form.
Ooh. I wonder, can I turn the inversion off on the demo? Controls. You can do first person view. Maybe check that out. Wait. No, it's definitely inverted. What? I wonder if the final game has music here.
You and the slave are now one.
Bullseye. Oh.
Take control of Slave Zero with your mind and with your soul. Feel the power of the slave under your will.
Uh-oh. 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 Tricky Sitch. Tricky Sitch. Will time stop when it reaches the year 2000, or will time go backward? There's only one way to find out. Oh, I didn't set a timer for this, did I? Whoops. We're getting a lot of mileage out of 1999. A lot of content. Yeah, this is the game I was thinking of. That looks neat. I think I only heard about this. I don't think I actually looked at it. But I remember being very surprised to hear that, like, because I remember this game. I had this demo disc, so I remember, like, playing this. And it's like, wait, that game is getting, like, something in its universe? Whoa, I never expected that to ever come back in any particular way. Hey, PM, what's going on? Step away for a few minutes. What the fuck is this? So I looked through the issue of Official Dreamcast magazine I got, the Christmas 1999. This is the demo disc that came with it. This is Slave Zero. So I had the demo for this, and then I remember I had a friend get this game, and but I never played through it all the way. I feel like I remember playing multiplayer, but that might be a fake memory. I don't know. Did this have multiplayer? It was either we played multiplayer or I just like played some of it at his house, but it's pretty cool. I'm liking this. Like it's weird to control. It's like it's taking me back to like the Dreamcast when you strafe and move on all the face buttons and then you just look around with the one analog stick. But feels pretty good. Like despite that kind of archaic setup, it's moving pretty fluidly. I'm assuming, like, because it's a demo, that maybe they didn't have the music in place yet or something. I have to believe the final version isn't just, like, dead silent like this. Your mecha's holding your gun gangsta style. 1999. What a time to be alive. What a time. Who needs armored core? I got your armored core right here.
Visual on the first generator. Slave Zero, take it out.
Maybe just use this. Yeah, don't use the rockets. Whoa.
Detonation is confirmed. Core generator 1 is hit. 1 down, 2 to go. Keep it up and I'll have to be impressed. Now get moving.
I guess you just automatically walk up over ledges like that. You don't need to jump. Am I going to get up on top of this? Well, no. I guess so much for that idea. Wait a second. If these are all strafe, then what would you jump with? Because these are both... What? Oh, it's on the D-pad. Weird. Okay. Oh, there's a stomp? Hey, Metal Wolf Chaos. How do you like that? We need some sound there too. Okay, so we got some missing pieces. I think. I'm very curious to check out the final game. Although, was this a launch game? I don't think it was. Like, this wasn't already out. That they were... Usually demos are for, like, forthcoming games, like upcoming games, although not always. Speaking of stomping, I saved this link for you. Yeah? Completely forgot until I said stomping. Your plasma cutter holds 10 shots, but your boots never run out of ammo. Hell yeah, thank you for that. Hell yeah. This is definitely not a launch game? Okay. Yeah, I didn't think it was, but I wasn't sure. But like, I think it came out maybe pretty soon into the Dreamcast life. Gotta go to bed. Thank you for streaming. Thanks so much for hanging out. It was great having you. I hope you have a good rest and enjoy your days off. I'll be here tomorrow. If you come by then, I'll see you then. Mosohimo. Or no, Chisohimo. Chi. Oh, not the time to... Okay. Have you played Dead Space? I have not.
Visual on the second generator is confirmed. You know what to do, Zero.
You got it. I know. I know. Those games definitely came out at a time when I wasn't playing many games. But they've been some that I've really wanted to get to. It's one of those games, like, I know that it's, like, exactly my shit, you know?
That's a hit. Core generator 2 is down.
Just haven't ever made it there.
Hardware, Chan.
And I kind of want to play the original, although I am tempted to check out the remake. Looks really good. Are you? Yeah, you're done. Okay. Oh. Whoa. The D-pad up on the D-pad being jump is very weird. Other than that, I think they're doing the best they can. I mean, they're doing the best they can in every way. And I guess like if all of your face buttons are devoted to strafing around and movement, and then obviously you want to shoot on the trigger, so yeah, you don't have a choice. You got to put that on the D-pad, but it is
Slave Zero. Sentinel Guard is
very
dispatching
weird.
heavy reinforcements. Hold on. We are
Oops.
confirming.
Ooh.
Damn it. Watch your back. We're picking up a massive hostile heading your way.
Massive hostile? Purity of essence. What is going on? I want to know more about this world. I'm very curious about this world. What is the lore here?
All right. Looks like a Titan siege sentinel.
Yeah,
Advising
I just didn't play a lot of
extraction
games from
caution. Engage him
that
at
era.
long range. It's your best chance of survival.
Oh, what did you just say? What's my best chance? I was reading chat. What do we got? Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, shit.
Titan siege sentinel is eliminated.
Dead Space 1 and 2 are amazing. But not 3. Remake is not really the same game. It's very much a oh, really? That I didn't know. I don't know anything about that, and I don't know that I heard this. I guess I just maybe assumed, like, oh, maybe that just looks like a very pretty version of the exact same game. Is it, like, as different as, like, the Resident Evil remakes? Is it to that degree? Very similar, though, and really good. Okay. Well, good. Reason to play both. I feel like it's a good use of time. 3 is fine. A victim of the put MTX into everything era. What is MTX? Micro. Oh. Yeah. What were they? Or, oh, right. I'm supposed to explode these. It's a single player and co-op game, and they had MTX for resources in a survival horror game. That's fucked. Really? I didn't know that.
Now when you're through enjoying the moment, proceed directly to the lab sector. We don't have much time before communications are restored.
I kind of want to play this game now. I kind of want to play through Slave Zero. Mission 1 success. The Gamma Ray has been destroyed, giving you free reign of the lower city. I'm newly interested in this game. Slave Zero. Thanks for playing the demo. This is an early demo. The final game will be available in stores near you in fall '99. Okay, this demo just came out in December 1999, so... For the latest Slave Zero news, please visit our website at slavezero.com. I'm sorry, I prefer to get all my news at, what was it? Oh, I already forgot. The Game Guys or something like that. What was that last ad I saw in the magazine? It was also much more of a shooter, much less horror than 1 and 2. Dead Space 2 is one of the best horror experiences I've ever had, really. Should we just keep playing the demo disc for the rest of the time in 1999? Like, I did get Sonic Adventure for Christmas that year. Oh, this is a movie? You don't even get to play the game, huh? Did the cinematics sell anyone in this game? Let's find out. Prepare for the next generation in auto combat. forgot how funky that theme song is. Vigilante, shaking on fans. All right. Vigilante 8 was a strange attempt at cloning Twisted Metal. Yeah, I think I eventually owned this game, actually. I'm remembering now. I bought it used, like, I want to say much later, after having the Dreamcast for like a year or two, just for something to play with my friends. We had a good time with it, I want to say. But yeah, it was basically just like, oh, you don't have a PlayStation? Well, here's something that sort of does that. Although at that point, it was probably better than the contemporary Twisted Metal games. I would venture a guess that Vigilante 8 Second Offense is better than Twisted Metal like 3 and 4. What do you think? One way to find out. We play them all. If you do end up playing Dead Space 1 and 2, you may as well play 3. I think so, yeah. And then the remake. Do it all. Vigilante 8 was fun, but it made no sense. It was very weird overall. Yeah, it's coming back to me. Just watching that, like, yeah, I guess I do have more memories about this game than I thought.
Select players.
What is his name? I got a French press in the way. Stick Brightling? Linda Rada? Nikia Busujima? I think we can't not... Stick Brightling. Stick... Stick Brightling. Oh my god.
Are we still
I didn't read any of
following
that.
this
I'm
He's
sorry.
the one making the zombies. To catch him, we have to follow. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm right behind you, Stick. Oh man. Hell yeah. Playing 1, 2, 3 in the remake might be the best. That sounds very fun.
Bullets. Bullets.
Whoa. Athletic zombies. Shit. I need a second to think. I don't know the... It did tell me the controls. I need to look at those, or I guess have a second to try some stuff. I think you can skip 3 pretty easily and just assume everyone died or something. Ending on a high note is a disappointment. Oh, yeah. Did I read that? I read it internally. I'm rarely in favor of skipping games if you're playing a series. Yeah, me too. It's hard for me to skip stuff, as you know. This is basically House of the Dead if it was a beat 'em up. Yeah, I was thinking, like... I played this demo and it's coming back to me. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. I mean, they had that other one, Dynamite Cop. Dynamite Deca 2. There's got to be a way to run, right? Oh, shit. There it is. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, right. Treat it as a arcade game. That's what it is.
Help me!
Bullets. Bullets.
Here, take this! A man with golden eyes said to give it to you.
Got the disc. Hell yeah. I'm almost out of time. Shit. Antidote. Whoa, what are you doing? Okay. It feels very stiff for like an arcade style like beat 'em up kind of game like this. You love House of the Dead? Yeah? Those are a good time. I did get the second one for the Dreamcast, and I had the light gun. So I had a lot of fun with that one. Did you ever play Typing of the Dead? Normally not my kind of game, but I have lots of fond memories playing it growing up. I was mid-typing, asking about Typing of the Dead. Yeah, I never got the Dreamcast keyboard, so I never had it, but I was very curious about it. I've still never played it. Check the content of the disc. There's no time! There's no time! There's no time! There's no time! Oh, cutting it close. Congratulations, you made it here alive. I am not your enemy. Choose a card. If you are still alive, you may understand. Eventually. Let's go for this one. It's very dynamic. I like the color scheme. This card seals your fate. No idea what that is. It's House of the Dead, but you just type instead. So like the enemies approach and they have like words in front of them, and you just have to like. Oh, we beat it! Yay! Demo done. If you type the word correctly before the zombie reaches you, it's like shooting it to death. Okay, very short demo. But I guess if this is your thing, then it's shown you enough to sell you on it, yeah? Okay. Can I just get back to the demo menu from in here? It's on Steam? Oh, wait. Typing the Dead Overkill? Interesting. You wouldn't know it from how many typos I make in chat. But I'd killed that game? Yeah. You should check it out, then. I would be terrible. I don't know. I don't really want to play anything else in this demo disc. Y'all just want to go to year 2000? I can run a poll now. I forgot to run the timer for a while. So, and I did that whole, I was reading the whole magazine. So we could just run it now. It's either this or we can play Sonic Adventure. I could have been reading this background on the game. The only thing that is certain is the world's fate is in the hands of three agents. Yeah, one of them is Stick Brightling. One of the agents is named Stick Brightling. Oh man.
Take that.
There he is. So cool. Did the ads already roll? I was gonna take a quick break while this is rolling before we jump into the new millennium, potentially. Yeah, so the poll is going. Did I say that? You can, what do we got? Oh, good. We're moving on.
Take that.
Take this.
Okay. Thank you, Sega Dreamcast Magazine, for all the memories. Actually, later demo discs, there were some really good demo discs. This isn't one of the best ones, but it is one of the first ones. So, you know, had to start somewhere. And there probably wasn't that much ready to be demoed at that point. The year 2000, I see Wiener. Oh, crud. Just a correction. Just a young correction. Thank you, Legion-Bot. The first year of the millennium was 2001. 2000 is the last year of the second millennium. Oh. Yeah, I guess. But I think if you think in terms of like how us humans think about it, yeah, doesn't 2000 seem like the start of a new era? Like it seems like a definitive break. We're in the year 2000 now. 1001 to 2000 is another 1,000 years. Yeah, I mean, you're right. But in terms of how we process it as a people, 2000, right? We're here, the new millennium. It's the year 2000, a new age. What am I looking for? How could you not know what you're looking for? Come on. Who are you? It's the year 2000. There is only one game we want to think about in the year 2000. It just washes over me. The sound, the look, the feel of my favorite game of all time. Number 2.